You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
All right now. Big night of boxing. All right now. We got a big night of boxing, chat. Yes, sir, man. We got VERGIL ORTIZ Jr. against ERICKSON Lubin. Come on now. Don't forget to smack that like button on your way in. Be respectful. It's like wiping your feet at the front door of somebody's house. It's just respectful. You know what I'm talking about? You feel me? It's just respectful. That's all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sisters, hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads, prince and princesses, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. A doctor's in the house. Come on now. It's about that time to cook up. It's about that time to cook up. But we about to cook. It's crazy though, chat. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I noticed that this fight is a Golden Boy promotion, right? You know.
Yeah.
Headed by Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah.
Another legendary boxer that's affiliated with Golden Boy. I don't know exactly what capacity, but that'd be Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
VERGIL ORTIZ is one of the best fighters in Oscar De La Hoya stable.
Yeah.
Broadcasted on the Zone.
Yeah.
Why the freak am I watching it right now on Amazon Prime? Let me say that again. I am watching it right now on Amazon Prime. But didn't they tell me, Oscar, that Amazon Prime is where PBC was dying at?
Yeah.
Didn't they say PBC was dead because it joined Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Now other boxing platforms are on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Because DAZN just striked a deal with Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
So I guess they're dying like PBC 2 on Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I guess boxing is dead. Because I'm watching it on Amazon Prime right now. It's nuts. But yeah, before we get to it, let's go ahead and say our prayers. Please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for your blessings. Thank you for guiding us into this wonderful Saturday, the last day of the week, the holy day of rest, the Sabbath. Lord, please let us renew our spirit and our strength for we could march into the next weekend with your blessing and with the courage and the strength to do good and be kind, and not just to our loved ones, because that's easy to be kind to our loved ones and people we like, but also be kind to people that we don't know. And if we can muster up the strength, be kind to people that we don't necessarily like, because that is how the world gets better. The world gets better is when we give off your energy and live your and live through your words, and let our actions match your words and our thoughts and our beliefs. And we can only do that if we put out and present goodness to the world, Lord. So we thank you for that. We ask you for the strength, and we just ask you to forgive us of our sins when we do make a mistake and correct us, and let us acknowledge our mistakes as well. Through Jesus' name, amen. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and hit this roll call, man. Let's hit this roll call. Yo, shout out to my brother Oscar Perez dropping that dub on your boy with the graffiti on the chat walls, coming through like a boss. Yes, sir. Big chicken in the kitchen, pollo in la cocina. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez. Let's go ahead and hit this roll call real quick. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez in the building. We got brother Dub McCullough in the building. We got brother Evander Holyfields in the building. Shout out to Real Deal Holyfield. He put the Dana White and TKO and Zuffa Boxing and Promotion in their place. Shout out to brother Peel out in the building. Yes, sir, man. Let's get it, man. Oscar says one of the best fights at 154. I don't even know it could happen, but I'm glad it happened. Also, if we cooking, I bring in the Crisco. If you know, you know. Oh, yeah, yes, sir. We cooking tonight. You feel me? Yes, sir, man. Yeah, I'll definitely call people up too later on in the show. But today I want to do the people that tune in for the commentary. I got to do them justice, because I didn't do them justice last night when we watched the Pro Box, where I was just talking more so. But now I got to get the good commentary today, man. So yeah, let's get to it, man. Dub says boxing ain't dead. PPC is on life support. You feel me? I guess all of it is, you know. And like I said, man, hopefully boxers do it good, man. I don't wish for Golden Boy's downfall. I don't wish for Matchroom's downfall. And I definitely don't wish for PBC's downfall. I don't wish for boxers' downfall. I thought it was great news that they had a new deal with BBC. You know what I'm talking about? British Broadcasting Corporation or whatever it is. Not you nasty freaks. I know some of y'all thinking BBC. Y'all just nasty. But yeah, so I'm hoping that all of the boxing, even Top Rank, you know what I'm saying? I'm not happy that any of them go down. But it's just funny, the hypocrisy with people, man. The hypocrisy that people will say, oh, this boxing promotion is dead because of this, and this. And then when other boxing promotions do the same thing, then everybody's quiet. You know, it's just crazy. It's crazy that I'm watching the DAZN. I'm watching the DAZN fight on Amazon Prime right now. I'm looking at Alexis Arosha and gosh dang Kenneth Sims Jr. That's crazy, man. GTD change, just get right. Shout out to my brother Oscar again. Showing me love, man. Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with that blue hue. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. BBC is crazy. Yeah, we gonna pause that. No Diddy. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Hey, yo, hold on now. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that. That was insane. We definitely gonna pause that.
No Diddy.
Yeah. But yeah, a British Broadcasting Corporation or whatever the BBB or company on. Is it C for company or corporation? I think it's corporation. But yeah, man, shout out to them, man. You know, yeah, man, y'all just nasty. But yeah, man. So I'm wishing all the boxing platforms the best. You know, people be acting like, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's very weird. But yeah, man, I was watching the face off, and oh, we got Eric Priest just fighting, by the way. Eric Priest just fought, and Once again, he looked very mediocre. Eric Priest, I just have no faith in Eric Priest, man. Eric Priest is kind of like, I thought of Eric Priest the same way I thought of, what's the other guy? Dang, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Something, I could see his face. I can't remember his name, but it's Eric Priest. They just had a draw. Eric Priest and, I can't think of his name, bro, but he's another one that looks mediocre, man. Something Vaughn. Cameron Vaughn? I think it's Cameron Vaughn. He looks mediocre. And same with Delonte Tiger Johnson, right? Delonte Tiger Johnson, he just looks mediocre a lot of times. But Delonte Tiger Johnson looked good yesterday. I'll tell you that, bro. Against Nicholas Floss. He put Nicholas Floss on his butt cheeks. Oh, my goodness, bro. He put the thumpers on him. But so shout out to Tiger Johnson, man. He looked good. You know, and because he had a change of trainer and he'd been looking mediocre, he struggled a lot with Boca Chica, which is not necessarily bad, right? The current WBO 147-pound champion, Brian Norman, he struggled with Boca Chica, right? That was a little while ago, but, you know, I just thought Tiger Johnson was looking a little shaky, and, but he did his thing last night. But, yeah, Eric Priest he just scored a draw, split decision draw. Cameron Vuong's another guy that just looks like they could do more, and they just don't, you know? But we'll see how it goes, man. But hey, he said, stop it, get some help. But you know, also too, I was watching the interviews and the face-offs with Devin Haney. You know, Devin the Dream Haney and Brian Norman. Of course, Brian Norman will be defending his WBO welterweight belt against Devin Haney, and I think the buildup is great, man. But you know what I'm nervous about? I mean, not really nervous. Yeah, I think what I think he should be cautious about is he keeps talking about this level stuff, man. And I'm not like Tim Bradley. You know, Tim Bradley made a little clip. I thought it was pretty funny. But he was like, yeah, you didn't learn nothing. You were saying the same thing about Ryan Garcia before he dropped you all those times. And I'm like, we got to stop penalizing Devin Haney for being in there with a cheater, man. Like, we got to stop it. Now, I know people say, oh, that doesn't change your game plan or whatever. You know what's so funny about that? I saw a clip of somebody said, man, I can't believe Conor Ben's not punished. You know, he was juiced out of his mind. Chris Algieri didn't deserve that. So it's like, bro, so you're saying that Chris Algieri gets sympathy for being in there with a cheater, but then Devin Haney gets it held against him. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, of course, you can still take things away from that, right? And I picked Ryan Garcia to beat Devin Haney going in. But I think we need to normalize being critical of guys when they were in there at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? Like he was handicapped, you know? And so, but even with that being said though, the part I do agree with Tim Bradley is that like the antics and the mouth leading up to the fight, always talk trash. I'm not saying don't talk trash, but you keep saying, oh, it's levels, oh, this guy's, he even called Brian Norman a bum. I said, whoa, Devin, you like, so you don't want, like, if you call your opponent a bum, you don't get any credit for beating him. If you're saying he's a bum because he hasn't fought anybody on your level, he's a bum because you don't know anybody he's beat, he's a bum because Top Rank gave him an easy path. They somewhat breed and make fraudulent champions. He even said it's easy to be a champion. He said on the Top Rank diet you could get to be a champion. It's like, bro, you're discrediting your win. So it's kind of counterproductive, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that you keep talking about he's not on your level and it's different. And hopefully, you know, for Devin Haney, hopefully he shows him that. But I just don't think that you should be so dismissive of your opponent, even if you don't like him, because then how am I going to give you credit? You just called him a bum. So when people say, oh, if Devin Haney beats Brian Norman, if people turn around and say, oh yeah, Brian Norman was just hype and he was overrated, then you can't get mad because you said the same thing. You see how that works? But anyway, if you notice that Brian Norman, he's always talking big of Devin Haney. He's saying he's gonna walk through him, but he's also simultaneously saying that, yeah, Devin Haney, he's a dog, he's a warrior. He fought the people that he stepped up and fought guys like Lomachenko, stuff like that. He's giving him all his credit, and he's smart because when he beats him, or if he beats him, then at least he's been calling Devin Haney good. You know what I'm saying? So no one can say that, oh yeah, you beat a bum, because you respect your opponent. And I do think that sometimes you could say that stuff and be like, oh yeah, man, I don't really mean it, like in your head, but I think that does sink in. Like, you never know, man. If you think that you're fighting a bum, not all the time, because everybody that you fight, regardless if they're a champion, 3 times undisputed, or they're somebody who's making their first debut, or they have somebody, or you're fighting somebody who's 0-6 in their last 6 fights, right? You should fight them like they're the best ever. But if you're approaching them like they're a bum, if you think that they're a bum, then you might not train as hard. You may not run as, you might not do that extra mile. You might not run as long. You may not spar as intensely as you should, or pay attention to your instruction as much as you should. You just never know what that does to the psyche, man. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. You know me, I'm picking Brian Norman, but I definitely think that it's a 50-50 fight on paper. I do think that there's clear path of victories for both, but me and myself, I'm just going with Brian Norman. Shout out to my brother Dub. He says sources say loaded up Chick-fil-A, DBT, the Zone Boxing, the UFC holding it down. Shout out to GTD. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis. I'm telling you, Gervonta Tank Davis, he better tighten up out here beating on women, man. You can't do that, bro. You got to tighten up. Can't do that at all. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. We should have more likes for the people in here. You know what I'm talking about? Tell your partners about the channel. Share it. Tell them to come through, man. We have some new things on the horizon as well, man. We have some new things coming to the show with some expansion that I think some people will be excited for, you know. But we gonna show it when we show it. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget to check out the videos as well, man. We going crazy with the videos. I do have a thing though. So what was announced today is wait, is that what's the name? I like this dude right here. He's Jamaican. Well, he's British, but he's Jamaican. A Jamaican Englishman. I know both of them. That's what's the name? I know these dudes. I can't remember this guy's name. That's I can't remember his name right now. I know both of them though. One is Jamaican. I can't remember the other dude's name. I think this guy. I think he fought Tyler Denny. Let me pull up the card. Shout out to them. So yeah, so this is on the prelim still. Let's get it, man. Wait, all the judges are from England for this fight? Hold on, brother. Is his own tripping? Nah, they must be showing me an old fight, chat. I feel like I seen these two guys fight before. This must be an old fight, chat. What they got me watching on Amazon Prime now? In Manchester, England. Oh yeah, they tripping. Hold on, chat. Let me change my channel. Okay, so the prelims are done. And they were showing me a different fight now. Okay. I'm about to say, what the heck? Okay, I could purchase the fight through so the prelims are done now. I could purchase the fight on Amazon Prime. So let me go to my DAZN now. Okay, I'm about to say, what is this? I seen these two dudes fight already. I knew I wasn't tripping. Let me pull up my DAZN, baby. Let me get right, man. But yeah, well, I was saying another announcement, obviously, too. I dropped a video on that. Is Teofimo versus Shakur, man. Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur. I'm not sure about this one, man. Because you know me, I think Teofimo just been calling out everybody for clout and stuff like that, and I don't know if he's really gonna fight them. But it seems like this is real, right? It's been announced by Chris Mannix, who's a contributor to DAZN and Sports Illustrated, and it's like, hey, you feel me? They about to fight, and they about to fight on January 31st, the last day of January. And the reason why I don't believe it, I'm a little skeptical, is because, you know, earlier this week we announced that Abbas Barral and Xander Zayas are fighting. So Abbas Barral and Xander Zayas are fighting on the same day, and they're both top-ranked champions. They're both WBO champions. Xander Zayas and Teofimo. It's like, why would they put them on the same day and they fight in the same region? Because in Puerto Rico and New York, you know, that's the same time zone, right? In the same country of America and stuff like that. I just feel like it's very I don't know, unless they're gonna stagnate it, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make sense to me. But you know, it's still early. They could switch dates. for either one, or maybe they'll play one earlier in the day and play the other one later on night, or maybe they'll make it the same card. But I just don't see that. I don't think that they're gonna make. Obviously, they won't make it the same card, right? Because Teofimo Shakur is announced for New York, Madison Square Garden, and then Xander Zayas and Abbas Barral is announced for San Juan, Puerto Rico. So it won't be the same card. I just don't know how they're gonna do it. You know, to me, those little things like that makes me a little bit more doubtful. But hopefully I'm wrong though, man. Hopefully they'll figure something out. But you know, it's with Teofimo. I don't believe it till they're both in the ring and that first round bell goes ding, because Teofimo been calling out everybody from Richardson Hitchens, he said he'll fight, to Shakur Stevenson, to Gervonta Tank Davis, to Subriel Matias, Jerome Boots Ennis, Terrence Crawford, Brian Norman Jr., Keyshawn Davis. The list goes on, bro. All these people that he said he'll fight, he ain't fighting not nan one of them. So we'll see, man. Either Teo gets sick or hurt, but I believe it the day of. Right, exactly. Yeah. Somebody could get sick or get hurt, like Oscar said as well. You know, maybe that too. I hope not, though. I really do hope not, because like I said, I'm not sure if it'll be a great fight on paper. I mean, on paper, it's a great fight. I don't know if it'll be an exciting fight in the ring, but I'm willing to find out, right? Because these are two top guys of their divisions, two top guys in boxing, and they're in their primes. Of course, we want to see them fight. They're in their prime. So of course, we want to see them fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that to say it's not an interesting fight. I just don't know if it's going to be like explosive, because stylistically, it could end up being a fight that's like mediocre, you know, but just the whole thought of the fight, the whole buildup is going to be great, because we have two young guys in their prime. This is how boxing is supposed to be. So I'm looking forward to it, man. And I would lean towards Shakur, but I think the more I think about it, I'm like, man, Teofimo could potentially be Shakur, man, you know, but I believe with Shakur right now. You know, I don't really care for Teofimo like that, you know. He says some crazy stuff and I don't really rock with it. Some hateful, hurtful stuff, but ignorant stuff. But I'm objective when it comes to judging these boxing fights, and because he's the longest reigning champion at 140, you know, current champion, then I think he's the best. And then with Shakur, you know, I rock with Gervonta Tank Davis, one of my favorite fighters, but I don't consider him an active fighter right now, even though he's a WBA champion. He hasn't fought, and he doesn't seem to have any plans to fight. And then the fight that he was gonna fight was an exhibition, so I consider him as an inactive fighter. So I think that for me right now, I would have to say Shakur Stevenson, the WBC champion in lightweight 135, is the best, because it was between Shakur and Tank anyway. You know what I'm saying? So with Tank not really being active, I'm going with Shakur being as the best. And then with Teofimo, like I said, he's been a champion the longest at 140. You know, Richardson Hitchens only been a champion for 2 fights. He beat Paul for the IBF belt and then defended it once against George Kambosos. Gary Anton Russell just acquired the belt from Rayo Valenzuela, and he's about to defend against Andy Hiroka. The WBC belt holder, Subriel Matias, he just acquired that from beating Alberto Puello, and he's about to fight Dalton Smith. So, yeah, I got to go with Teofimo as the best. And that doesn't mean that I think that Teofimo would beat Gary Anton Russell necessarily, or beat Richardson Hitchens necessarily, or beat Subriel Matias necessarily. But I would say that Teofimo, being the WBO champion and the Ring Magazine belt holder, I would say that he's the man at 140. You know what I'm saying? Not saying he's the best now. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying I would consider him the man at 140, and the guy that's the man for me at 135 is Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? WBA champion Gervonta Tank Davis, we don't know what he's doing. The WBO champion, there's no WBO champions vacant, right? Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason are gonna be fighting for that. And the IBF champion is who? Raymond Murataya. He just acquired that for beating Zaur Abduliev, and he's about to fight Andy Cruz, so he could potentially lose that. So yeah, I think it's Shakur Stevenson right now. So I think that fight is great, man. I just don't know. I'm just not believing it yet. Shout out to my brother Ty. Bodega Ty in the building. He said, I see Teo goof ass. Yo, shout out to my brother Just Do in the building. He said, just came through to show love to my boy. Shout out to you, my brother. He said, Doc and chat, fam. You know, I appreciate that, man. Salute to you, man. Hey, I think you said you're about to go live. I was on your stream earlier. I think you said you're about to go live for the fights. So handle your business, man. Do your thing, bro. Yes, sir. I'll be right back. Let me turn off this TV real quick. I ain't got the remote by me. I got the Amazon remote. January 31st, BTA. Belt to butt. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully it happens, man. We'll see, though. Like I said, I don't believe it because Teofimo, man. I can't trust Teofimo, man. I could not trust Teofimo, man. I believe it when I see it, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, which wasn't a bad fight on paper. You know, the fight was a stinker, but, you know, I thought Jermaine Ortiz, Teofimo wasn't a bad fight going in. You know, remember he was supposed to fight Subriel Matias, and he didn't revisit that. Then, you know, Jack Catterall wanted him, but then he got beat by Barbosa, so I give him a pass for that. He did fight Barbosa, who was a mandatory, long overdue mandatory. But it's like, bro, you've been talking about fighting Tank, Shakur, Devin, Keyshawn, Brian Norman, Jerome Boutenis, Terrence Crawford, Subriel Matias, Richardson Hitchens. We ain't getting not one of them fights yet. So if this Shakur fight can happen with Teofimo Shakur, I love it, bro. I love it. Right now, I'm leaning towards Shakur. Like I said, I'll say about 65, 35 in favor of Shakur. But yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see, bro. We shall see, man. If it don't happen, me and Doc gonna jump to your facts. hey, Just, me and you gonna be like this on T.O.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. We gonna jump him and then throw him in the ring with Shakur. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's see how much Fortnite dances he gonna be doing in. How many Fortnite dances and backflips he gonna be doing in. That junk crazy, but like I said, hopefully this fight happens, man. I hope this fight happens, man. Like I said, I have Shakur, but I do think it's a good fight. And I will say this though, I want to know what y'all think, man. I've been seeing a lot of people saying this, and I think it's a little premature. But you know, Shakur is already on my top 10 pound for pound list. T.O. not so much, but you know, if you want to argue, I guess you could argue that he's on there. But I see a lot of people saying that the winner of that fight will be top 5 pound for pound. I don't know. I just think that's a little bit much, man. Y'all think he'll be top 5? Like, I already think Shakur's on the list, so he'll definitely go up if he wins. Teofimo, he's not on my list yet, but if he beat Shakur, I would put him on the list. Maybe at like 8 or 9, maybe 7. But top 5, I can't put him top 5. Like, if anything, if Shakur wins, maybe top 5. But like I said, I like accolades and accomplishments a lot too. And in addition to personnel that you beat, you know, to me that makes up your resume, right? Your accolades, the trinkets, like the hardware, you know, it's part of the accolades too. But when I say accolades, it doesn't just mean the trinkets and the hardware and the belts, right? Accolades could also mean like, I don't know, like how young you are when you did something, or maybe like I don't know, you broke a record for as many defenses as been in the division, or you have on a knockout streak or beat people. You know what I'm saying? Different type of accolades. It's not just the belts, right? It's also your ranking and other stuff too. But so let's say like accolades, belts and stuff like that, and then personnel. To me, those three things make up your resume. So we already know that Terrence would be number 1, right? Terrence Bud Crawford, 3 times undisputed. What are we doing? Usyk. And even if it's not in this order, I'm just gonna name 5 people that I don't see. I could put the winner of Shakur T.O. above, right? Terrence Bud Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Naoya Inoue, Dimitri Bivol. We're already at 4, chat. Undisputed. All 4 are undisputed. And I know people aren't gonna like this, right? But I would think that you have okay, the fight's about to start. Let me put up the clock. You feel me? So then, and then you could argue, could Beterbiev be number 5? Maybe. I mean, he lost to Bivol, but he beat Bivol too. He was undisputed. You could argue Canelo, if Canelo's still active. He lost to Terrence Crawford, but it's Terrence Crawford. There's no shame in that. And Canelo was undisputed as well. So you can't forget about Cinnamon. And then let me think who else. So that's already 2 people that could be at number 5. I know some people would think Bam. I would definitely put the winner of Shakur and T.O. over Bam. But actually, no, because if Bam beats Puma Martinez, he's unified for 3 belts. So I don't think I'd put the winner of T.O. or Shakur over Bam either. So yeah, so I just don't see top 5. Definitely I'm not knocking it. But I just think sometimes we speak in so much hyperbole, we don't actually sit around and think. And that's not a knock on Shakur and Teofimo. if someone had the winner of Shakur Teofimo top 5, that's cool, but you got to explain. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if it would be top 5. What do y'all think though? Shout out to my brother Black Star Sports TV in the building, man. Salutations, my brother. Yes, sir. Do your thing. Just do your thing, bro. Appreciate you coming up, man. Y'all check out my brother Just Do as well, man. Teal Kid in the building. What's good? Al Booger in the building. Shout out to my brother Al Booger, big member in the building. He said, that's an easy one for Shakur. He beats the out of Tio. Tio lost like 3 to 4 times. Hey, that's an argument, right? We know he lost to Kambosos. Some people argue he lost to Sandor Martin. Some people argue he lost to Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, and some other people too, you know. But Sandor Martin was tough. You know, I thought that could have went either way. Kind of thought Sandor won, but, you know, that George Kambosos, ain't no doubt he lost that for sure. 2-time, you know what I'm saying? 2-time for Cinnamon, you feel me? 2-time undisputed. So it's like, it's hard for me to put somebody above that. And like I said, if Bam Rodriguez beats undefeated Puma Martinez and he already beat an undefeated Fumalele Cafu to get the WBO belt, you know, then he'll be doing something. Not to mention you got Gerard Boots in this and stuff like that. But since he's at 154, I'll put him in my top 10, maybe like, but I wouldn't put it, I would put the winner Shakur Tio above Boots, you know what I'm saying? You can even argue for Zerto. Zerto's unified. I know he lost to Bivol, but he's unified up there with WBO, WBA at cruiserweight. So I just think that while that would be a great win, I think the winner would be solidified in the top 10 pound for pound. Top 5 is a bit much, I think. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building. What up, folk? Shout out to Oscar. He said, on paper, most accomplishment at 140, realistically, the guy had 3 belts and let them go for super status just to be ducking. Yeah, facts. Facts, Oscar. Facts, man. So, like I said, I'm not knocking anybody that puts him up there, but you got to explain to me how you could put him over guys that are undisputed. Like, and some people don't care about undisputed. Like, it's crazy to me how people don't care. It's funny that people don't care about, they care and don't care about belts, depends on who's wearing them. You know what I'm saying? You know how that goes, Oscar. But it's like, bro, that's why it's so easy for me to be consistent, because it's just natural, bro. I know it's unnatural for some folks. They got to focus and make sure that they're consistent, or sometimes they don't even try to. They just fanned out. But nah, bro, it's very easy for me to be consistent because I respect stuff and I stand on something. When you don't stand on something, you're going to fall for anything. You know what I'm saying? You got to stand on something, stand for something, or you ain't going to have no substance. Now, it's like Devin Haney. Like, y'all know I like Gervonta Tank Davis. I think Tank beats Devin, but if anybody's going to go to the Hall of Fame out of Devin, Gervonta, and the rest of their contemporaries like Teofimo and Shakur, it'll be Devin, because Devin's the youngest undisputed champion on the male in the 4-belt era on the male side. That don't mean that I think he's better than Tank or Shakur, or you know what I'm saying, but you got to respect that, bro. Got to respect it, man. Golden Boy prelims be like them ones in UK sometimes. They were straight up cheeks, ass cheeks. I'm talking about that thing was terrible. Facts. Some people argue he lost to Nakatani too. Oh, yeah. When you said Nakatani, I thought of my boy Junto. I'm like, Nakatani? My bad. Yeah. You talk about Tio. Yeah. Facts. That's a fact too, Tio. Yeah, you're right. But I still got to give Tio respect, man. Like I say, I don't like him. He's a racist, ignorant piece of crap. But at the same time, I always try to remain objective and keep it separated. You know what I'm saying? Compartmentalized. And I think he's a trash, garbage human being. I think he's good at boxing. But I will say this though, Teal Kit. I will say this though. What up, Dot Bugs Buddy Boy? I will say this though. I'm not one of those that think, oh, it depends on what kind of Tio shows up. Nah, bro. Tio usually goes into a fight without a game plan. That's why sometimes he looks so different. You know what I'm saying? He's either hot or he's cold. He's either yes or no, in or out, up and down. Shout out to Katy Perry. Katy Perry, you know what I'm saying? Black or white, you know? There's no middle ground. So if he's going to do what he normally does, and if it works, he's going to look great. But that if you take away one of his strengths or something, or show him something he wasn't anticipating, then he has no adaptability. And that's what Sandor Martin, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to this, the Spanish brother, you know what I'm saying, from España. He's an awkward fighter, you know? He's going to make it, he's going to make it awkward. He's going to make it rough. He's going to make it uncomfortable. And so Teofimo's not good at adaptation, you know what I'm saying? So it looks like he just goes in there and wings it. So I think people greatly exaggerate how much it depends on how good he is that night. No, yeah, it's his opponent that's stopping him from being good. It's not just Teofimo doesn't want to be good that night. No, stop it, bro. That's disrespectful to the opponents. That's disrespectful to the opponents. The opponents aren't allowing him to look good. You feel me? It's like Nicholas Floss. Was something wrong with Nicholas Floss last night? Yeah, something was wrong. That boy Tiger Johnson. That's what was wrong with him. I don't want to hear about no off night or nothing like that. Of course, it happens. You know, you can have an off night. Yeah. You can have an off night, but that ain't why George Kambosos beat you. He said he beat him in sparring. That don't count, bro. We talking about, what are we doing, bro? You talking about practice? We ain't talking about practice. Big, oh, that was kind of to the, hold on now. Oh, that was a nice uppercut thrown with the right hand. Hey, chill out, bro. Chill out. Hey, the ref got to establish some decorum, man. Get things situated. They getting a little rowdy in there. He threw a little chest bump, headbutt hybrid. What are you doing? Oh, he lost the point. Good. Hey, shout out to the referee, man. Some people gonna be mad at that. Shout out to the referee. Take that point early. Yeah. Get your stuff together, bro. What are you doing? People gonna be mad at the referee for that. Watch, but no, he did the right thing, man. That was uncalled for. It's the second round. You throwing headbutts after the bell's over. The referee. It wasn't like the referee wasn't there. The bell rung. The referee split him up, and the man threw a little headbutt, chest hybrid, cheap shot. What are you doing, man? Yeah, I think that was perfect to take a point. Set the tone, man. Establish some decorum, man. You tripping, bro? Look, he threw a punch. The bell rings. The referee's right there. Try to break it up. Nah, bro. The referee right there. You can hear. I'm sure you could hear him say, "Stop fighting." Put his hands out. Then the man throws it. Nah, bro. Take that point, man. Take that point, man. Right there. Boom. Right there. Right in front of the ref. The referee already has his hand on gold and black shoulders. You wildin', bro. Take that point, man. I'm with that. I'm with that. Yeah, facts. Al Booker said, this dude. Take that point, man. Snatch that point, man. What's wrong with this dude, man? Safar. Tighten up. Hey, Safar was looking like Jafar, right? Remember Jafar from Aladdin? Evil self, man. He looked like a whole villain out here, man. What we doing, man? Who you got? Hammer Time or the Texas Machine? I got the Texas Machine, man. Texas Machina. Yeah, I got Virgil, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight though, man. I think Erickson Lubin's gonna fight. He's a good fighter. I think Vergil Ortiz is a good fighter. I'm leaning towards Virgil, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. Tio lucky I ain't snuff him. Hey, make sure I'm there so I catch it on camera, and then you know what I'm saying. If his pops try to jump in, I can snuff him. Bah! I'm playing. Yo, Jay Sharp in the building. What's good, Jay Sharp? Shout out to Al Boogie. He says, Golden Boy put 2 Swedish dudes on this card in Texas. No wonder it didn't sell. Hey, I just saw what you put in the Discord as well. I responded. I said, whoa. Bro, what you think about that, Al Booger? At the crib? Vergil Ortiz is empty like that. Errol Spence could never. You feel me? The Charlos could never. You hear me? Dang, that's tough. Hell, I think Bam Rodriguez would probably sell out in Texas. What you think? And he a little dude. Hey, for real though. I think if you put Bam Rodriguez versus Puma in Texas, they might sell out, bro. That's crazy, bro. Sometimes God don't like ugly though, man. You know? They say that Vergil Ortiz stole Erickson Lubin from Baccarat, man. I don't know. You think that got something to do with it? That got that in karma? Man, that's crazy, y'all booger. That's crazy, bro. You ain't selling out at the crib? Sheesh. Bam already. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Ooh, body shot from Safar. That was a nice body shot. That was a good body shot. Give him another one. Hey, chat, I have a question. Shout out to my brother Oster. Chat, let me ask you something. I want everybody to answer. And there's no, well, there is a right answer and a wrong answer, but I want to know what people think because boxing is a confusing sport, right? And there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of variables, a lot of fluidity know what I'm saying? When you talk about from champions to the promoters to the weight classes to the size of the glove, size of the ring. Oh boy, big right hand. Oh boy, to end the round. Lord of mercy, boy, you better survive. Oh, nice body shot, body head. Hey, shout out to Safar. He's not abandoning that body. He digging deep. Oh boy. Oh Lord. Oh boy. Oh boy. Talk about Saved by the Bell like a 1998 sitcom. Sheesh. Boy. But what I was gonna say, he stole Erickson from Bakram. I didn't know that. Yeah, he did. Al Booger. Shout out to my brother Al Booger. Yeah, man. Remember, Erickson Lubin, his last fight. Who did he fight? Arjuro Holmes, remember? That was a title eliminator. Bakram and Erickson Lubin were about to fight. And here come Virgil Ortiz waddling his head behind his waterhead ass in there. He waddling. Let me get Lubin. And Lubin. And I'm not trying to hold back on Lubin. I think Lubin would fight anybody. But if somebody wants to say that he ducked Bakram, you could say that. I don't think so. I just think that he went for the more lucrative deal than Virgil. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Virgil had the opportunity to fight Bakram. Yes, sir. Yeah. Erickson Lubin and Bakram were in talks. They were in talks because he won the IBF title eliminator when he beat Arjuro Holmes. Yep. Yes, sir. That's why Bakram had to go and try to pivot and try to fight Josh Kelly and somebody else he was trying to fight too. Can't remember. It was somebody else's name was floating around for Bakram. He could have stopped it, Oscar. You're right about that. I'm glad he didn't too, but Miller might not be glad he didn't. So far about the so what happened? Okay, the referee warned Safar to keep him up. Miller just doesn't even look like, is it me, Chad, or he looks like he don't even really want to be there. Shout out to Safar. I've seen Safar fight before though. I don't remember where I seen him, but I seen him on, I want to say I seen him on like a Riyadh card or something. Like an undercard of a Riyadh card. Maybe it was Virgil last fight. Definitely see Safar before. Oh, that was a nice 1-2. Yeah, Miller's putting up minimal resistance. Overhand right from Safar. Just grazed Miller. Oh, big right hand from from Safar. Excuse me. Miller tried to fight back and retaliate with a left hand. Didn't really do much, though. At least it didn't seem like it. You just never know. Safar's just walking them down. Like an NLE Chopper song. I'm going to test y'all boxing knowledge, though. Safar beat up Kovalev. That's what it was. Thank you, B-Dog. Shout out to B-Dog. Yep. Yeah. Kovalev was trying to come back, and he said, Mr. Jackson. He said, nah, bro. Shout out to B-Dog. That's who it was. I knew I seen Safar before. Yeah, Miller's hurt, man. B-Dog is coming forward. Safar's coming forward. I think Safar, oh, nice uppercut. I think he should use his jab a little more. Try to close this behind the jab and throw some body shots. But he's winning right now. He has 45 seconds to see what he could do. Nice overhand right cover for Safar. Miller just, I don't know. Nice jab. That jab looked like it hurt Miller right there. I think Safar should go back down to the body, man. Miller, I don't know what to do. He's kind of awkward, man. Look like he doesn't have too much stability in that ring, man. Oh, nice right hand. Oh, Miller's hurt. I think Safar's kind of dependent on that right hand too much right now. Nice jab from Safar. Stiff jab. 10 seconds left in the 4th round. Nice double body shot from Safar. Safar threw a big overhand right, just knocking Miller's hand down. That was a nice slip of the left of the right hook coming from Miller. Miller threw a right hook and Safar ducked it and slipped it. Miller doesn't look like he wants to be there, Chad. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, bro. You saw when Wemby dunked on Oscar says, what about the Spurs cooking the Rockets? Yeah, last night, bro. You saw Wemby dunk on KD? Oh, he put him in the basket, didn't he? Wembenyama, who's your mama? that's Mr. Who's Your Mama. You know what I'm talking about? Wembenyama. That boy. Everybody ask who your daddy. Nah, but who your mama? That's Wembenyama. He cramming on cats. He said Jarrell Miller is, that's crazy. You called him Jarrell Miller. Nah, he ain't no cheater, bro. Jarrell Miller a cheater.
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Shout out to Ulster. He said, did I see your message? Nah, what message, bro? You left the message, Ulster? Like in the Discord or something? I missed it, my brother. Sorry about that. But what I was going to say, so chat. So I was watching the fight earlier. I don't know if y'all watched it. There's some fights on in England because, you know, we real boxing heads right here. I was watching some fights called The Heist. I don't know if did anybody catch The Heist earlier today in England? Anyway, I was watching The Heist. It was like a little boxing series that they have. And 2 people got knocked down in the same round, chat. Sorry, I'm lying. One person got knocked down, but the other person won, right? How do you score that? Because the judges messed up, right? Not the judges, but the ringside commentators messed up, right? So when you knock somebody down in boxing, it's a 10-8 round, right? But then what happens if you lose that round? The person that scored the knockdown, he lost the round because the other guy beat him up. Isn't that a 9-8 round, chat? Or is it a 10-9 round? Is it a 10-9 round or a 9-8 round, chat? Somebody let me know. My brother Clone in the building. What's good, bro? Because in boxing, you start off with 10 points now. And if you lose a round, you lose a point. That's how you get 10-9. If you get knocked down, you lose 2 points. Remember that. So then, right? So if you already have 10-8, but you win the round, do you gain a point? Do you gain a point and it's a 10-9 round? Or does the person that had 10 points lose a point because they lost a round? And so is it 9-8 or is it 10-9? A bum fight. A bum fighting a bum round? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because even the commentary messed up. Like that. Some people ask us though. I could tell you, I don't even want to tell y'all what I think because I don't want to persuade anybody. But the commentary, they were going back and forth for a little bit because they were like, I think it's a 9-8, but I think it's a 10-9. Like, you know, it was funny. But it is confusing. Boxing is confusing, so depends on the judges. Yeah, but it shouldn't, right? Because they're supposed to be one way. But you're right. I think that is the answer. I think it does depend on the judges, but it shouldn't, right? But this is something that they will talk about before the fight. You know, the judges will iron this out before the fight and stuff like that, you know, when they go over the rules, but it should be one way. It should be one universal way, but Ty is right. Yeah, it depends on what they talk about. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. Showing love to the Cash App, bro. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. Hold on, let me pull up the Cash App. Shout out to my brother Clone, man. Shout out to you, man. God bless you, my brother. Always showing love, man. Hit me with the $10 on the Cash App. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. This man Close said, where the hell I know these at, Mr. Hollywood? Oh, I'm so late. Bro, hey, man. Hey, bro, I can't. Hey, YouTube don't like me, man. They'll never give up my notifications, but I be seeing people with, gosh dang, 200 subscribers with 1,000 people in their stream. I don't know what kind of notifications they got on, but I ain't got them notifications. I'll tell you that. They be having 5 subscribers, but they have 100 people in their stream. I don't know how they do it. You feel me? I had 3,000. But here's what it is, though, man. Shout out to them. You know, I gotta get better. That's all. But hey, you on the Discord, bro. That's why Discord puts out my notifications. So if you ain't getting them on that song, you don't want to get them. You feel me? Hold on. Teal says, you right. Jenna Beck ain't Triple G. He way better. He a mixture of Triple G and Lomachenko. Oh, nah. Somebody put him in timeout. You said Janibek is a mixture of Triple G and Lomachenko? Oh yeah, we gonna have to time you out for you got to get at least 2 minutes. That's blasphemous right there. Yeah, somebody give him the boot. Okay, you gotta go sit at the kiddie table and think about what you just said. Janibek? You can't name 3 people Janibek beat. He's Triple G and Loma? Wow. You ain't got to do much, huh? Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, I don't know how great you think Loma is, so, I don't know, I mean, he said Janibek. If you could name 3 people Janibek beat without referencing Google, I give you $100. $100. And I know you can't do it without referencing Google. I give you $100. You could name 3 people that Janibek beat without referencing Google or BoxRec or any type of external source besides your mind. I give you $100 right now. You can't. He said, want me to get some bots? I know a few creators that got, nah, I'm good, bro. We don't fake it till we make it. We just make it, man. We got too much faith. We got too much faith, Ty. We don't do that. No, sir. Good looking out, though, Ty. He said, I know a few creators. I bet you do. Because I've been seeing a few, too. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't no way. He said, my gosh, that boy on acid. He on something. He said, Stephen Butler, EPOM, what's his name? Exactly. Hey, I respect you, Till Kid. At least you're honest, man. I respect you. I give you 3. He got, like you said, Stephen Butler, yes. I don't know who EPOM is, who you're talking about EPOM. But Anuel Namasenge, that's his last opponent. He fought Denzel Bentley, yes. He fought Andre Mikhailovich. He fought Endam Giacomo. He fought Vaughn Alexander. Or is it Alexander Vaughn? I don't know. It's not, he got 2 first names. But yeah, but I don't know who EPOM is. Maybe he fought EPOM too, whoever that is. I don't know. You said we talking skills, but it's hard to tell people's skills if you don't know the competition. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to trash Janibek. Janibek he's good, right? He's a unified champion at 160. He has a WBO belt and the IBF belt. No one's saying Janibek's not good, but to make a proclamation that he's as good as Triple G and you can't even name 3 people he fought, it's kind of inconsistent, right? Some people, you could look good against people that are unknown. Edgar Berlanga looked good for 16 straight fights. He got 16 people out in the first round. Edgar Berlanga looked like he was about to be the next generation's Mike Tyson. And what happened to Edgar Berlanga? As soon as he stepped up, not only did he start looking shaky, but the knockouts completely stopped and he started looking shaky. So I don't want to hear about that. You got to give me something. You got to give me something. I'm saying, you put me in there with the right people, I'm gonna look good. I'm gonna look like Mike Tyson. You gotta, that's why Bud is a beast, right? Because Bud looks good against people that we know are good. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Canelo looked good against people that we know are good. Floyd looked good against people we know are good. That's different than just looking good. Bruce Shushu Carrington looked good, and now people don't believe in him anymore because he was looking a little shaky lately. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta be honest too now. We gotta apply it to everybody. We can't say some people ain't beat nobody and then act like somebody's good and you can't tell me anybody they beat. You couldn't even tell me 2 people he beat. You said EPOM. That sounds like an illness. He got that EPOM. Hey, J Sharp, he got that EPOM. I don't know. He came down with that EPOM 2 days ago. He might need to go to the clinic. You got that EPOM. I don't know what that is. But yeah, shout out to Janibek though. But I'm not going. You say Laura's about to fight Adames. Laura's about to fight Janibek, is he not? I think people make up this boogeyman thing. People keep saying that Janibek is being ducked. Who ducked him? You think Laura ducked him? Laura's fighting him right now. There's such thing as a procedure, right? I don't think. I mean, it's like Job. A lot of people are saying that people are ducking Job Ataya. I mean, I don't know. People are saying that people are ducking Virgil Ortiz. I don't know. Everybody's being ducked. Bakram's being ducked. You know, according to people, what they say is Bakram's being ducked. Janibek's being ducked. Shakur's being ducked. Job Ataya's being ducked. Who else is being ducked? Everybody's being ducked, bro. Just because fights don't happen don't mean people are being ducked. Arizlani Lara been in the ring. I'm glad you brought up Lara. Maybe Adamas is ducking Janibek. Okay, maybe Janibek's ducking Adamas, but let's stick with Lara. Lara's fighting him now. He's 42 years old. Lara's been in the ring with Paul the Punisher Williams. Shout out to Paul the Punisher Williams, one of my favorite fighters. Of course, he was paralyzed after the motorcycle accident. Lara's been in the ring with Saul Canelo Alvarez, aka Cinnamon, aka the face of boxing. Lara's been in the ring with Jared Swift Hurd. Lara's been in the ring with who else? Yuri Foreman, a former champion. He's been in. He's been in the ring with who else? What's my boy's name? Dang, what's the dude's name? That he just beat him, bro. What's his name? Danny Swift Garcia. Sorry. So no, Lara's been in the ring with way better competition than Janibek has. So I don't know what you talking about. Some he beat, some he lost. Who has a better resume, Janibek or Lara? Who has a better resume, Janibek or Lara? I'll wait. Janibek's better than Triple G? He might be. I'm not saying he's not, Till Kit. What I'm saying is that I'm saying that you have limited ground to stand on that statement. I'm not saying that he may be the best, right? Dimitri Bivol. Nobody knew who Dimitri Bivol was until he beat Canelo, right? So we don't know until we know, but we knew Bivol was good when he beat Canelo because Canelo was somebody. Janibek ain't beat nobody. That's the thing. You feel me? That's the difference. I don't think you're understanding. It's not that Janibek's not good. It's that it's one thing to say that somebody looks good. It's another thing to show that you are good by beating somebody of quality themselves, you know? I mean, people had the audacity to say Terrence Crawford didn't beat nobody. Terrence Crawford beat Ricky Burns. Terrence Crawford beat Jeff Horn. Terrence Crawford beat Bradis Prescott, Amir Khan, Sean Porter. People still said he didn't beat anybody. People only started acknowledging once he beat Errol Spence. But you're telling me Janibek is good because he beat Andre Mikhailovich? Like, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. That don't mean that Janibek's not good. I'm just saying that I have limit. You don't have much to go off of. He said, Doc, give me the wrench, please. Nah, bro. You're not about to kick him, bro. Don't kick him, bro. Why y'all kicked him, man? Don't kick him, man. Don't kick him, man. Why y'all kick him, man? Oster want to kick him, bro. Nah, don't kick him, bro. Shot, y'all. We let him speak his piece, man. Let him speak his piece. We gotta educate, man. We gotta educate. Man, Oster want to kick him, bro. You see, Teal? I just saved you, bro. Oster was trying to get you up out of there. That's crazy. Oster was about to send you to the gulag. He ain't been proven yet, is what you say. That's all I'm saying, Clone. Thank you, my brother. All I'm saying is he ain't been proven yet. He said, dang, he got shot. Y'all wrong, man. I tried to save him, Teal. Just wait your little 5 minutes. You'll be back. I'm sorry, bro. They done shot you. That's what happens when you come in correctly. I know for a fact he ain't no dang boogeyman. That shit don't run in tomorrow, family. You should know that. Yeah, I agree with Oster, man. I don't think, like I said, I'm not saying Janibek's not good. I think he's good. I'm just saying we have not seen it yet. We haven't seen it yet. We know who's fighting today. ERICKSON LUBIN and VERGIL ORTIZ, not really a good example, but even VERGIL ORTIZ, we know he's good, right? Because he beat Madrimov, he beat Boachuk. Even Boachuk is a little questionable. That win's not aging well, but even ERICKSON the Hammer Lubin, you know, he just beat an undefeated fighter, Arjura Holmes. He beat undefeated Jesus Ramos, controversial or not. He lost to Jabel Charlo and he lost to Fundora, but those guys, one guy was undisputed and one guy is a champion right now, so those aren't bad losses, you know? Janibek, tell me who he beat, bro. Can't do it. I could argue, and I would argue, that Lara has a better resume than Janibek. Janibek has 2 belts, though, yes. But see, and that's an example right there. We were just talking about that. Look at God. I was just talking about the 3 things that make up a fighter, in my personal opinion, that makes up a fighter's resume. The personnel, who you fought, the accolades, and the achievements, right? So Janibek is leading right now. He has 2 of the hardware, 2 of the 4 hardware, right? He has 2 belts, but Lara has the better personnel by far. Right? Win or lose. And he never lost in a dramatic fashion, right? He only lost, all of his losses came by decision. 2 by split decision to Jared Swift Hurd and Canelo, and the other one by majority decision to Paul the Punisher Williams. know what I'm saying? So you could argue that Erislandy Lara could be undefeated. And I'm a Cinnamon fan. That's my favorite fighter, him and Tank and Junto Nakatani. I will tell you all day I think Erislandy Lara beat Canelo. I'm not mad at it because, like I said, Canelo's my favorite fighter. But, yeah, I scored that fight for Lara. So you could argue that Lara could be undefeated, depending on the judges. Like, so I'm not knocking Janibek. I'm just, I got to keep it consistent, man. Oh, big right hand from Miller. Caught Safar coming in, but Safar is unfazed. He's still approaching him. It looks like Miller's trying to get some juice, but I still have Safar winning every single round so far. I mean, it's like Brian Norman Jr. No disrespect to Brian Norman Jr. I like Brian Norman Jr. But when people question how good he is, it's because people only know, like, I know Jin Sasaki, but a lot of people didn't know him. And then a lot of people also didn't know. Oh, a lot of people didn't know Derek Cuevas. And, you know, so we saw that, yo, they keep swinging after the bell, bro. They got to chill out with that. A lot of people remember that he struggled with Boca Chica. You know, Delonte Tiger Johnson struggled with Boca Chica too. So people question it, but unless you know Jin Sasaki, like, you got to put in that work. You know, if you don't know Jin Sasaki, then it's kind of hard to convince people that Brian Norman is good, right? Now, he did beat Giovanni Santillan. Giovanni Santillan, that was a great win. He was 32-0, right? And he beat Giovanni Santillan in his backyard of San Diego. He was an underdog. He wasn't expected to win, so that's a great win. You know, Giovanni Santillan beat guys like Alexis Rocha and stuff like that. So I think Brian Norman is good, but you have the right to question how good he is. The same with Janibek. We just don't really know yet. Now, if Brian Norman beats Devin Haney, then it's okay, bet. Now you starting to look legit. That's how you gain that legitimacy, man. We can't question somebody like Bud and question somebody like Canelo and then just say, oh, Janibek's a boogeyman. I'm not going. Same with Bakram, too. Bakram's another one that they call a boogeyman. I like Bakram a lot as well. I personally think that if I had to pick somebody as the best at 154, I would pick Bakram right now. But his best win is Tim Tszyu after Tim Tszyu already lost to Fedora. And then his next best win is who? I don't know, Jack Koke? That's not bad, but nobody knows Jack Koke like that. Unfortunately, if Norman beats Haney, he probably will still be questioned. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Bro, you know what's crazy about that clone? You're right on the money. If Norman wins, they're gonna say Devin Haney was already damaged goods. If Haney wins, they're gonna say Norman was a fraud. That's how people are, bro. And I don't know when people will open their eyes and come to the realization that you're killing the sport. Brian Norman and Devin Haney is a great fight, regardless of the outcome. If Devin Haney wins, give him his respect. If Brian Norman wins, give him his respect. This is not a bad fight. This is not two scrubs or two poo-putts going in the ring with each other. I have Norman winning, but if Devin Haney wins, it's not because Norman is trash. And Norman, if he beats Devin Haney, it's not because Devin Haney was shot. He just beat Jose Carlos Ramirez. Brian Norman just put Jin Sasaki into a coma involuntarily. Well, I don't know if he ever voluntarily go in a coma, but you get what I'm saying. He went to sleep. And he wasn't tired. You go to sleep and you ain't tired, it's a problem. Oh boy, double up on the jab to a right hand from Safar. You think Miller's playing possum, Jay Sharp? He better play something else. You better stop playing possum and play jaguar, play a lion or something, because he losing this fight. I am in round 9. Thank you, Ty. I am actually in round 9. I apologize. My bad. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, Ty. Thank you, my brother. He said, or can they even hear the clapper if they have one? Because they could be why there's maybe they can't hear the clapper. True. That's a good point. He said, which one of y'all mute me? which one of y'all kick me? Oh no, bro. They shot you, bro. You got up out of there, man. Hit you with the sniper. From 100 yards. I don't know, bro. Shout out to Tufo. He says, it's crazy. Everybody felt Haney needs another touch-up. Needs another touch-up after his last fight. Now he think he gonna beat Norman. But Haney and that's crazy. You got Haney stopping Norman? You trolling. Hey, bro, I will say that, though. If Haney stops Norman, hey, Tufo, bro. There goes the 10-second. No disrespect to Miller, but Safar has to be a little ashamed of himself, right? Because I don't want to knock Miller, right? He's in there, he's fighting, shout out to him, but he doesn't look like he doesn't look like, his body language doesn't look like he wants to be there. And when someone doesn't want to be there and you can't get him out of there, then you can't give them what they want. Then I don't know if I can really trust you like that so far. He said, "You got muted. I got muted for having an opinion." Hey, Teal Kid, I don't know why. I sometimes I don't see everything, so I can't speak on it. But they done got you up out of there. But you back now, though. You back, though. You know what I'm saying? Leave the past in the past. I don't know why they shot you, bro. They got you up out of there. Don't forget. Maybe because you ain't smacked the like button. Did you smack the like button? That's probably why you got shot. I don't know. I'm rooting for Henry. I'm rooting for Haney. I feel that. Haney and Norman finna look like Tiger versus Fly. So I agree. I agree with that. I think Haney and Norman's gonna be one-sided like that. I think on paper it's a great fight, but I think in the ring somebody's gonna dominate and somebody's gonna. I think it's gonna be a clear winner. I don't think it's gonna be some close decision. But on paper, this fight is great. It's like Shakur and Teal. Like no matter how that fight ends up concluding, on paper that's a great fight. That's all that should matter, Tufo. You feel me, Tufo? That's all that should matter, bro. We should be excited that we're getting two great fighters fighting. And then hopefully in the ring is going to be fireworks, you know what I'm saying? But no, that's what we want. We want the fights that seem like good matchups on paper. And then when they get in the ring, let it be what it be. But on paper, Shakur and Tio is fire. On paper, Zerto and Jai is fire. Virgil and Boots is fire. Norman and Haney is fire. All these fights are fire on paper. That's all that matters, bro. We're not Nostradamus. We're not oracles. We're not clairvoyant or prognosticators. We can't predict what's gonna happen once they're in the ring, but we should be happy that we're getting the good fights that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? It's like Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. You could complain about that fight, yeah. In the ring, it wasn't as good as we thought it was gonna be, but on paper, that was great. We wanted it before, right? On paper, that's a great fight. It was disappointing in reality, but also in reality too, you got to take some accountability because I felt like that's what would happen if Floyd was going to win that fight. He's going to outbox him. That's what happened. Shout out to Clone. He said, "Oh, well, feeling you." Oh, shout out to you, Clone. Yeah, talk to him. Hey, you know me, Clone. You don't. Hey, no explanation needed for me. I'll handle y'all, but I trust y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Some idiot gonna say in the spirit. Yeah, facts, Ty. Some idiot's gonna say it's the spirit of Conti, bro. That's crazy, bro. It was a final snack pack. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I saw pictures of Devin Haney lifting weights and people saying, "Oh, it's a snack." How about it's just the fact that he's not cutting so much weight? How about it's the fact that he's fighting at 147? And then I saw somebody else put a picture of Devin Haney when he looked like he was like 17. And they put a picture, what is he, like 26 now? And they said, "Oh, you can't see the difference." Enough said. Yeah, you're right. Enough said. You're a freaking idiot. That's enough said. Dummy. Who the heck looks the same 10 years later? If you 16 and you look the same as you was 26, bitch, you malnourished. I'll tell you something wrong. Why would you look the same, bro? Oh, big right hand for Safar. Yo, shout out to Miller, man. He is tough. I don't know how he's still standing up. Shout out to Miller, man. Shout out to Safar. I think that was an easy win for Safar. Shout out to Miller, though. He put up a good fight. You know what I'm saying? He tried. Like I said, to me, his body language didn't look like he wanted to be there, but shout out to him, man. Teal Kid say, "You think it may be hammered? You think Erickson Lubin's gonna win?" I don't know, man. But yeah, it's just like crazy with the snack pack stuff, you know? Jason Sam, what's good, bro? How you doing? He said, "What time is the David Stevens fight?" I don't know. I don't know what time he's fighting, to be honest. I'm not sure. It might be next. I'm not sure. But what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, with Devin Haney, right? It's like, bro, we just saw Vergil Ortiz is fighting tonight. Oster, have you seen anybody say anything about Snack? Oh, okay. Tufo, have you seen you in Texas? Tufo, have you seen any or heard anybody say anything about Snack? Vergil Ortiz is a Snack fighter. Oh, okay. It's crazy that you only hear about Snack suspicions when it's Devin Haney or Terrence Crawford. When it's Vergil Ortiz, you don't hear nothing about Snack. Every single Robert Garcia affiliated fighter is on Snack, bro. Every interview you see Vergil Ortiz with a shirt that has the Snack in bold letters on his chest. Every single interview you see Robert Garcia with a hat that says Snack. There's nothing wrong with Snack. You just looking for a reason to not like Devin Haney and not like Terrence Crawford. And you try to masquerade like it's something that you're really concerned about. No, you're not, bro. Because if you're concerned about Snack and its inclusion in boxing, then you would have a problem with Vergil Ortiz. You would have a problem with Bam Rodriguez. You would have a problem with Clarissa Shields. You would have a problem with Caleb Plant. You would have a problem with Demetrius Bubu Andre. You would have had a problem with Mikey Garcia. You would have had a problem with Josecito Lopez. You would have a problem with Ivan Redcash. I could keep going. Well, I still got more in the bag, chat. I still got more in the bag, chat. You feel me? But you don't. You didn't have a problem with them. You didn't have a problem with Sean Porter because you don't care about Snack or fighters on Snack. You just looking for a reason to dislike Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford. That's the only time you hear about Snack is when it's Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford. You never hear about Snack and any other fighter except for Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford. Shout out to Safar. Safar took that dub. Pretty easy win. Shout out to Miller, man. Miller put up a decent fight, but, well, I don't think he really put up a decent fight, but, you know, shout out to him. You know, that's a tough fight, man. Big guys, heavy hitters. Miller did not back down. Safar came to fight. He's just a better man, but they both came to fight, man. You got to respect it. Anubis, what's good, my brother? Tufo says scientific nutrition for advanced conditioning. I said, yep, I'm with you on that, bro. It's like I said, I'm not saying Snack is dirty or clean. Rest in peace, Victor Conte. I'm not defending Snack. Don't get it. I'm just asking pertinent questions and questioning the suspicion of those that are suspicious of Snack. Are you really suspicious of Snack, or are you suspicious of Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford because you don't like him? And if you are suspicious of Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford, why? Because it's not Snack. Because if it was because of Snack, as I said, you would also be suspicious of the aforementioned fighters that are also Snack affiliated. But you're not. I'm trying to figure out why you're suspicious of Devin Haney. He never failed a test. The same people that are suspicious of Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford would turn around and tell me that Ryan Garcia was clean, or it was only a small amount of PEDs in the system. But you're worried about the guys who had no PEDs in their system. Hey, look at my guy, man. Y'all saw my guy, Baby Bull Diaz, man. Was that Juan Baby Bull Diaz? Shout out to Juan Baby Bull Diaz, man. Hey, you want to see a good fighter, bro? An exciting fight. I'm not saying Juan Baby Bull Diaz was the best, but hey, he had some entertaining fights, man. Shout out to him, man. I believe he was going to school while he was fighting too, man. Shout out to, hey, I rocked with Baby Bull Diaz, man. That was my guy. We got Smoochie in the building. Who asked me David Stevens is the co-main? Oh, wow. Darius Fulgham and David Stevens is the co-main? Okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. I'm looking forward to Amari Jones. I'm looking forward to Joshua Edwards. I keep calling Joshua Edwards Anthony Edwards because of basketball player. I watch too much basketball. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. Smack the like button. Y'all be acting like y'all allergic to the like button, bro. I don't get it. Like it hurts your soul to hit the like. That's okay. Don't hit the like. Just remember you didn't hit it when we blow up. It's gonna hurt it's gonna make your soul burn slow then. It's gonna be ether to your soul then. That ether that make your soul burn slow. Oh, chat, guess what? We also fixed the Spotify, man. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't God good? Yes, he is. All the time. And all the time, God is good. We fixed the Spotify chat. It took a lot of work. And guess what? Nobody at Spotify helped me. Freaking bums. They don't know nothing, man. You know, everybody, all these people losing their jobs, but the ones that don't know how to do their job somehow still maintaining it. It's crazy, bro. Bro, I talked to people for 3 days. Nobody have no clue at Spotify. Bums. You lucky y'all know a better podcasting platform. I put it on there with the quickness. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, our Spotify is fixed, so we now have 2 episodes on Spotify. We're gonna be adding more. You know how we do it weekly, bi-weekly actually. We're gonna do it twice a week. I mean, no. We're gonna do it. Did I say I'm gonna do it every 2 weeks? Or every week? I think I said I'm gonna do it weekly. I think I'm gonna do it every Tuesday and Thursday, so maybe twice a week. I don't remember. I gotta look at what I said on the original schedule. But it is fixed, man. We back on Spotify, baby. So check us out, man. Dr. Boxing Talk on all socials. What the heck was up with my ad, bro? What? Man, they messed up my ad, bro. Here you go, right here. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Talk to him, Oster. You know what I'm saying? We don't be blaspheming around here. Ain't no blasphemy allowed. Now you could blaspheme, but Oster gonna be on your head top. Ty gonna be on your head top. I'm gonna be on your head top. Nah, but you could talk crazy, man. Talk. Just don't be mad when people get you together. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's all. This is actually a boxing channel, man. This ain't a groupie page. This ain't a boxer's groupie page, man. We actually talk boxing around here, man. I'm proud of that. That's what I'm gonna stand on. That's what the brand is built off of. You know what I'm talking about? The Boxing Talk family, BTF, welcome. Wipe your feet at the door. Smack that like button. Thank you. Stay a while. Become a member. You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App. Join the Patreon. Turn the notifications on. My boy said, chillax. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm actually looking forward to this Predator Badlands movie. Y'all looking forward to it? I don't understand the concept. Because it looks like it's like the origins of Predator, or are they hunting the Predator? Has the Predator become hunted? Or is it like the origins, like an origin story for Predator? Like this is how he got into hunting people on different worlds. I'm not into the Predator lore, so forgive me and my ignorance. But that Predator Badlands look dope. I ain't gonna lie. He gonna be chopping him up. He said, Doc tried to have me call this man Oyster. Oh no. Hey, don't put that on me. I called him Oster. I didn't say oyster. I said Oster. I said Oster. You the one looking for a pearl. I say nothing about no oyster. I said Oster. Oster. He said, I'm having me a whole Predator marathon. For real? Ty said it was good. Oh, you watched it already? It came out? I didn't know it came out already, Ty. Dub said, and you got to show face. No ducking. Facts. Facts. Would it be funny if you bang Smack Condiment with the egg again? It would be, but he better win. You saw Aaron Yeka. Aaron Yeka slapped his opponent with the egg and messed around and lost. Bum, he made Nigeria look bad. He Nigerian. No, well, yeah, he from England, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We gonna put that on England. I'll just play. It came out last night. I bet I gotta go check that out there. Looking for a pearl. Hey, you feel me, Smoochie? He the one looking for a pearl.
What do you mean by that?
We gonna pause that. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Hey, you never know. Hey, you never know. Whatever you into though, whatever they into, man, ain't none of my business. I'm watching the fight. Bro, what am I watching on this? What are they talking about? Teal Kid said, Oster, thank you for the heads up, but I don't give up to be out. That's crazy. He on your head top. Uh-oh. We got a battle between Oster and Teal. Ty said, I watched it Thursday night with my little yeah. My little yeah. Oh, so you ain't even really watched the movie then, is what you're saying. I'm not taking your review, sir. You ain't watched the movie, it sound like. You just had it on, you know what I'm talking about? Hey man, you was Netflixing and chill with a lot more chilling than Netflix, you know what I'm talking about? Josh and Caleb Downs to business. That's what's up, man. Shout out to them. I'm unfamiliar with them. Anybody watch that show that they were just showing? Josh and Caleb Down to Business? Shout out to them, man. I'm coming to kill all that. We coming to take over, chat. We coming to take over all that. Boxing Talk family gonna be the source of boxing. Watch. Good Lord willing. All right, Joshua Edwards, man. This is a heavyweight that says he's next up. Why I like Joshua Edwards, I watched the interview with him and he called out Moses Atama. I love it. I love it. I love it, man. He said he'll fight Usyk too, but he said he'll fight Usyk in the future. I don't know what future you're talking about because Usyk about to be up out of there, but you know, but I like that. You know, first things first, he wants to handle business. He's not one of those guys that are, he's not pulling a Moses Atama. You know, Moses Atama trying to fight Usyk. Why don't you try to fight Richard Torres Jr. and or Daniel Dubois or something like that? You trying to fight Usyk, man. Tighten up. We watched the movie respectfully. Okay, my bad, my brother. My bad. My bad. My bad. I thought they were football players. At least I know Caleb Downs is. Oh, they were football. Okay. I was about to say, Ty, you look like football. You look like a football player. They look like football players. Okay. Maybe they're doing podcasting and covering all sports too. I don't know. Sacrificial lamb. That's what this is, Jay Sharp. Yeah. I think Joshua Edwards going to get him up out of here. Perfect moving is packing. Oh, he got on a pack. Oh, he about to get packed up. Come on, bro. Like, you got to have some awareness, bro. You can't be sponsoring a moving truck company. You go into the ring. Maybe it's his company. If it's his company, still just don't wear it tonight. How you gonna have a packed up? How you gonna have a company talk about packing things up? Walk into the ring, bro. You about to get packed up, bro. That's just come on, bro. That's bad juju, man. Joshua Edwards for the work for the moving company tonight because he about to pack you up for sure. You might be used to packing, but you about to get packed up for sure. Caleb Downs was at Bama, then went to Ohio State where he's okay. Oh, like college. Okay, collegiate. Okay. Yeah, I'm not. I don't watch football, but I don't watch college either. Any college sports. I gotta start betting on fights again. Oh, I didn't know Joshua Edwards with Ronnie Shields. I probably knew that, but I didn't recall. Ronnie Shields lost David Morrell, but he's still getting active, man. Didn't Ronnie Shields Otto Wallin fought last night, right? Shout out to Ty. He was telling me. I think and he's trained by Ronnie Shields, right? Let's get it, man. Let me find out his opponent work as a bagger at a store that he... Yeah, you know that, Oscar. You saw it with the moving truck company truck. I mean, the moving company shirt. He about to get packed up, man. So who we got, man? We got Tio or Shakur, man. What we feeling in the chat? We got Tio or Shakur. I got Shakur, but man, it's gonna be a good one, I think, chat. I got a feeling it's gonna be a good one. I got Shakur, but I have a feeling it's gonna be a good one. Well, I'm hoping, I'm cautioning folks that it could be a dull fight stylistically, but I'm hoping for a good one. I have a feeling it's gonna be good if it happens. I'm still not certain. I have a feeling it's gonna be good, but I have a bigger feeling it's not gonna happen. Oh man, you gonna go from undercard to underground? Says 2-4. I'm telling you. Nah, bro. I said Tio Fimo. Tio. It does sound alike. I got you. Shakur's gonna sweep Tio, or Shakur's getting swept? Hold on now. What you saying, Oscar? I'm just gonna enjoy it, says Dub, if it happens, with an emphasis on the if. Facts. Shakur gets swept like Zepeda. I think you say he go sweep Tio like he swept Zepeda. Also, Miami new kit with Gasolina. Shout out to Oscar. And boom, my name Gasolina. Shakur sweeps. That's what I thought. Okay, just making sure. Just wanted to make sure. Easy win for Shakur, says Tio. I agree. I got Shakur, but like I said, if Tio takes this fight, you're not used to Tio taking fights now, so maybe he knows something we don't. All right, round one, we got Joshua Rocket Edwards going against Vuris. I'm not sure of his first name. I apologize. No disrespect. Nice jab from Edwards. Edwards usually gets him out of there fast. The Rocket. I like how he has the Rocket letters like the Houston Rockets. If you see, it's like the same writing style. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Representing that Texas. We see nothing but jabs right now from Edwards. We haven't seen nothing from Voris. Edwards threw a nice sneaky little hook into there. Voris is coming forward very sloppily. Edwards got him off him. He's taking some punches for Edwards. I will say this. Edwards keeps his hands pretty low. Hopefully that's not something that'll be habitual. You got to break that habit for later on. Right now it's cool, but him already being a shorter heavyweight may not be the best thing to do later on, but nice body shot from Edwards. Ooh, he threw a nice left hand right between the guard of Voris. We see him jab it to the body. Jab to the head. Oh, he ducked a shot trying to come with the right hook. Voris has to get a little bit more active. He's mostly just covering up right now, taking punishment. But if you're Edwards, this is what you want to happen, right? You just want, hey, I'm going to keep you on your defense, man. I'm going to just keep coming forward behind my punches. Edwards is being very methodical right now. It's the first round, though, filling out. 1 of 6. Edwards is slapping his legs, his thighs, telling him, come on, let's get it. Well, if you're the better fighter, you got to push the fight. Don't wait on him. Push the issue. There go Voris is fighting back now. Edwards turns him, has him on the ropes. 2-punch combination. Voris gets him off the ropes wisely. 55 seconds left in the first round. Jab from Edwards. Edwards just switches stances seamlessly. Going from southpaw to orthodox, orthodox to southpaw. That was nice. Jab to the body. Came up with a left-hand uppercut from Edwards. Snuck that in there after the body shot. So it's important to always go down to the basement, chat, because it gives the opponent something to think about, especially if they walk around with a high guard like Voris. Then you got to drop that guard down to cover them body shots and to open up that head. And you know he did. Jab to the body from Edwards. 10 seconds left in the first round. Voris just threw a 2 or 3 punch combination. The first time he threw some punches in succession this entire fight, this entire round. Let's head up to the second round, chat. That's an Edwards round. Voris is obviously, he came in here for, you know, came in here for Edwards to look good, but Voris is he's not laying down, man. He's fighting, so gotta commend that. Gotta commend him for that. Shout out to my brother Joaquin in the building. What's good, brethren? He looking for something. That's not his normal approach. Okay. Shout out to Ty. I think I've seen all of his fights. I'm not sure. This is what, his fourth fight or his fifth? Is he 4-0 or 5-0? I mean, is he 4-0 or 3-0? I don't know if this is his fourth fight or third fight. I don't know if this is his fourth fight or fifth fight. I don't know if he's 3-0 or 4-0. I think he's 4-0. I think I've seen all of his fights. Hopefully he finds what he's looking for. I'm not sure if I've seen all of his fights. I think so. Jab to the head. Nice little body shots from Anthony Edwards. I keep calling this man Anthony Edwards because of basketball player. Joshua Edwards. Uppercut just missed from Edwards. Rocket switches stances again. He's in the southpaw stance now. Nice straight left hand to the body. My brother Voris has his hair on his back. Yeah, he's definitely a mover. He definitely be moving stuff. Oh, nice right hand uppercut into a straight. Left hand uppercut for Edwards into a straight right hand. The referee calls time. Checking the cut on Voris's eye, I guess. Was that enough to stop it right there? I don't know. Stop the time? I don't know. It seemed a little bit unnecessary to me, but I don't know. I don't know. It seemed a little bit unnecessary. Better safe than sorry, though, I guess. Teal Kit says, I don't know anybody in boxing from 35 to 47 that could beat Shakur. 47? I'm not sure if he could. I mean, we'll have to see, but I don't know if he could go to 47 right now. But yeah, I mean, if he did, he would have to be. I mean, he's at 135, so the only thing that we would bet against him is because of the size. But yeah, I mean, Barrios, Rolly, Lewis Crocker, and Brian Norman. I mean, Shakur is more accomplished and more skilled than them, so I don't know how he'll handle the size, though. But we're about to find out if he goes fight Teofimo. He's going up to 140, not 147, but 140, so. Nice jabs from Joshua Edwards. Straight right hand from Joshua Edwards. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandera. Yeah, Devin. I'm sure I forgot about Devin. I have Shakur over Devin though. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandera in the building. I'm tripping. I was just thinking about the champions. I forgot about Devin. My fault. I was just thinking about the champions at 147. I wasn't even considering Devin, to be honest. My fault. But I would pick Shakur over Devin though still. That's a good fight though. I have Shakur. Ted said, all right, it seems like the round is over now. My brother Pat Bandero Y'all think Devin Haney and Shakur would ever fight? Like, do you think that we'll ever get that fight? Is what I'm saying. Or y'all think that's long gone? I don't think we'll see that fight, man. I think the only fight that we'll see involving Shakur, Gervonta, Devin Haney, and Teofimo is probably Shakur and Teofimo. I will say this though: if Gervonta comes back, I do think that he'll mix it up more. If he comes back from retiring. But if not, right now, I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna retire for real. Jab to the head, jab to the body. Yo, we got big member in the building. Shout out to Unity in the building. With the Turk, hey, I don't know, man. And tell me what y'all think, man. Shakur gonna fight Ryan too? Shit, not if Ryan lose to Barrios. But I'm thinking though, Ty, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the Turkey stuff is slowing down, man. I think not that he's not gonna be in boxing, but I'm thinking with Zuffa, I think he's gonna put a lot of his attention towards that. I'm not. That's how I feel anyway. I could be wrong. It's just a feeling. I'm not sure how many after November 22nd. I'm not sure how much super big cards we're gonna get. Or super big fights. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong. Give it up, Doc. He's cooked. Who you talking about? Who's cooked? I wish this fight is getting kind of boring now. Nice right hand from Boris. We see that he's alive. I think the only thing slowing the Turk is fighters ducking. Man, maybe. Hope so, cause nice. Jab to the body, right hook to the head from Anthony Edwards. Oh, Tank is cooked. Okay, my fault. I got you. I be talking so fast. I be going on to the next subject. And Tank, he done with boxing unless it's a bag opportunity with low risk. I hope so. I hope so, because if you got 1 foot out, 1 foot in, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, I wouldn't want to see him against the best unless he's focused. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the case, yeah. But I think if he does come back, I think he'll be fighting the best. I mean, why else would you come back then? Unless, like you said, unless maybe he's broke or something. I don't know. Nice right hook to the body, left uppercut. G tatted up. TV in the building. Shout out to G tatted, my brother. Okay, the referee stopped it. I'm glad it stopped, but that's not a win you could be happy about. If you're Edwards, right? What did we learn? What did he gain? I don't know. I don't know if you. Why did this get stopped? Is it because of the cut? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not mad. That fight was boring, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Fruit of the Loom is crazy. Yeah, I agree, Al Booker. This fight was pointless. I agree. Super pointless. I don't think Anthony Edwards gained. I mean, Joshua Edwards. I don't think Joshua Edwards gained anything from this. I mean, I guess he gained another win, but He not fighting back. It would have just been 6 rounds of battle. Yeah, I agree. Exactly. Sergio Mora complimented Usyk and any other non-black boxer for any good that Joshua Edwards does. That's what you talk about? Yo, that's funny, bro. I can't, yo, I bet Sergio Mora, good dude, man. I rock with Sergio Mora. Like, better be real life, man. Good dude, but commentary, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. Who do we like on the zone? As far as commentators, anybody like Todd Grisham? That dude is trash. You know what I'm saying? Todd Grisham, trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Chris Mannix, trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Sergio Mora, trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Who do we like? Antonio Tarver, he's not the zone. He's all right. But last time we saw him and Jim Lampley, I was so hurt, man. Jim Lampley is one of my favorites, but him and Jim Lampley were trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Max Kellerman, him as a boxing analyst is not good, but when he's commentating, didn't he commentate him and Andre Ward commentated provided commentary for Cinnamon and Bud, right? That was good. I don't like Max Kellerman. He hasn't been good like talking about boxing like on the inside the ring stuff, but his ringside commentary was good if I remember right too. Yo, shout out to my brother Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said, "Are the lines open?" No. I'm gonna open it after these fights because I don't want to get caught up talking and not providing commentary. So I'm gonna open it up after these fights, if I'm still on after the main event. Good Lord willing. Appreciate you asking though, bro. Thank you for the super chat. No, my bad. Hold on. Thank you for the super chats, bro. I think Oscar's the only one that been showing love on the super chat, man. Shout out to you, Oscar. I appreciate it, bro. All 3 from my brother, man. Boxer Wiz says, I lost all my Tiger Johnson profit on UFC today. Sorry about that, bro. Sorry about that, bro. Ty says, according to the rules, when your cornerman jumps on the apron, that automatically should end the fight with the RTD. Yeah, facts. Yeah, the guy jumped on. I saw the guy jump up, but I wasn't sure if they threw a towel in or why he jumped up. So I did see the guy jump up on the apron. Shout out to G Tatted. He said, Tank is my guy, still my favorite. Yes, sir. He's got to spam them GTD chains. I still rock with Tank, but you got to stop beating on the women, man. That shit trash. He said, but if I was in front of him right now with all the stuff he has going on inside and outside the box, I would say, don't you get tired of this shit? You feel me? Don't you get tired of it, bro? In my steel voice. Exactly, bro. Don't you get tired of it, bro? You know what's so crazy about that G Tatted, though? I'm one of them people that if you do something wrong, you should be punished, man. I don't really care about, like, we all have issues. I'm not knocking like any type of mental health issue because those are real, but sometimes people use them as excuses. But I'm gonna say this though: if you're gonna give people the excuse of mental health, then maybe you got something wrong with them. I don't know, but either way, because we see people get excuses for mental health, right? And it seems like they use it as a crutch conveniently, right? So maybe you got something wrong with them. I don't know, but either way, I'm not going. You gotta stop with that crap. It can't be beating on the ladies, man. But you know what I do find funny though, extra funny, is that everybody mad that he's not fighting Jake Paul anymore and talking trash. Like, bro, you didn't want the Jake Paul fight anyway. I ain't really tripping too much that the Jake Paul fight is canceled. I'm not gonna lie. The only part that I'm more so upset about or disappointed about is the fact that Gary Anton Russell and Andy Hiroka has been postponed, and so did Alicia Bumgarner and Layla Badoin. I'm more bothered by those not being there. I could care less about Tank fighting Jake. Yo, Unity said betting on UFC right now is nasty work. You deserve to lose. That's crazy. Al Booker said UFC is super fixed. I would have never been on the. Hey, y'all wildin', man. Big Titty Baby. Hey, yo. Big Titty Baby says facts. Big facts. Your name is crazy, though. Big Titty Baby.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? The ref stopped the main event extra early. Let him sleep. That's what happened, Dub. This man Unity said he had 4 teachers in his class with 6 kids. Y'all wrong, man. Y'all gotta chill out, man. Y'all can't make jokes out of everything. Gosh dang, man. Pat says, my brother from another mother. Yes, sir. Big salute to you, my brother. Dr. Bison talk. Yes, sir, bro. You are built different. I really feel like you are a true brother of mine. Already, man. Shout out to you, man. I can't even explain why in detail, but it's real, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate that, man. Likewise. That's why I'm so glad that you found the channel, man. I'm so glad everybody that found the channel rocks with me, man. That's what keep me going, dog, for real. Because we ain't at the point where the money keeping me going yet. You know what I'm talking about? So this is y'all helping me keep going, man. The fact that y'all rock with me, it keeps me strong, man. Makes it easy for me to be disciplined. Like I said, you got to be disciplined and consistent in order to get anything in life. But you can get motivation, inspiration from different places, and that helps fuel the discipline and fuel the consistency. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it does. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Oh, shout out to Smoochie. I appreciate that, Smoochie. One time for the lady. Shout out to Smoochie. Yeah, let's go. Appreciate that. I appreciate y'all for real. For real. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you, man. God bless you, man. And shout out to Pat, man. Like I say, too, you know, not to be funny, but shout out to those that are willing to give compliments and do stuff and do kind things, man, because a lot of times you never know about people say, I'm going to give you an example, right? You know, I ain't trying to preach or go on a rant right now, but I'm about to. Not really preach, but go on a little rant, right? Sometimes people get discouraged from giving compliments and stuff because they have a bad experience with people just by giving a simple compliment. What I mean by that is that sometimes just say thank you, bro. It's okay to just say thank you, bro. Like, I was watching this clip, and I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna throw somebody under the bus, but it was on TikTok anyway. Lupe Fiasco, man. I never really cared for Lupe Fiasco. I did like him at first when he first came out, but then I'm the type of person that sometimes I'll give people a chance when they want to talk. I'll try to listen and see what they about and stuff. And he would go on sometimes when he would like talk about like, being more into agriculture and stuff like that, which is dope and stuff like that. And talk about useful skills that we need to learn in high school and or school and stuff like that, right? But then he started getting on my nerves because I feel like he was just being unnecessarily profound. Like he was just trying to be deep when stuff don't need to be that deep. So I stumbled upon this video a couple days ago because I'm never on TikTok because TikTok is a distraction. So whenever I go on TikTok, whenever I open it, it's just for me to post something and I get the heck off. But when you back out of TikTok, it gives you another video. And then a Lupe Fiasco video popped up, right? And then this is what he said. He was on the stage with a young lady, right? So she goes to him. She says, I can't remember what she complimented him on. And he was like, oh, it's all good. He said, it's all good. I'm just do me. And she was like, no, but I want to give you your flowers. I want to compliment you and give you your flowers. And he said, you want to give me my flowers? He said, the man got offended, chat.
What?
He said, you want to give me my flowers? He said, nah, I don't want your flowers. You know why? Because they give dead people flowers. You know why they do that? They put it on their bodies to cover up the smell from their rotten body. So I don't want the flowers. You could keep that. Give me some seeds so I could plant something. I'd have slapped the shit out. I ain't gonna. I'd have looked at him. I said, interview over. Get the hell off my stage. I'd have kicked him off, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The man turned a compliment into a grotesque, morbid analogy. It's like, bro, like, what are you doing, bro? Just say thank you, bro. Just say thank you, bro. And so not only does it make him look like a pompous idiot trying to sound smart, he just what if like she's gonna remember that now? And granted, you should be strong-minded. You shouldn't let nobody take your kindness. So shame on her if she does this. But what if she was like, what if she's already like a shy person, and then she was like, oh, let me give him his compliments because he appreciate it, and then he responded with that. She might not give nobody else on earth another compliment because she now she done traumatized because Lupe Fiasco started talking about dead people. What compliment? Just say thank you, bro. Just say thank you, bro. It's okay, bro. We get it, bro. You whatever it is. The man said, don't give me flowers. You can keep that because they give flowers to dead people to cover up the stench of the body. Give me some seeds. Am I gonna give you seeds? What are you gonna plant with the seeds, bro? Some flowers? You fucking dumbass. What you gonna plant with the seeds, bro? Some flowers?
You dumbass.
Just say thank you, bro. Just say thank you, bro. Hey, you're an idiot, bro. That dude's an idiot. Yeah, Oscar. Yeah, basically, Oscar. We trash your flowers. So negative, Smooch, for no reason. No reason. No reason. That was crazy. When I saw that, I said, yeah, this dude, yeah. And maybe he going through something mentally, you know. Maybe you gotta pray for him, you know. I don't know. You never know what somebody going through, but guys, dang it, bro. So I say that to say thank you, Pat, for the compliment, because sometimes people don't receive compliments well, and sometimes people will discourage you for giving compliments. It's like for example, like you hold open a door for a young lady and she think that you flirted with her. No, I just opened the door for you because my mama raised me and I'm a gentleman. Like I open the door for men too. Pause. But you know, people will turn a kind gesture into something negative because they're negative. Don't let nobody take your kindness and your joy. So thank you, Pat, for being courageous enough to give me a compliment. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can still appreciate it, bro. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to you, bro. God bless you, bro. Don't let nobody take your kindness or try to make you not give compliments because of how they react. Just know something's wrong with them. Nothing's wrong with you. Something's wrong with them. And that's their business. They got to go through that. Fucking stupid ass. This man said, don't give me flowers. Because they use it to cover up the smell of the bodies. What? Huh? What are we doing, bro? Just say thank you, bro. He wanted the seeds for the week. Maybe. He said, besides being a nerd and a punk, I was breastfed until I was 5. Stopped right before kindergarten. That's what I'm talking about. Well, that has something to do with the Lupe thing? Oh, no, I'm lost. Who is Lauren Blake? I'm not sure, Al Booger. I'm not sure. And Nubis says Virgil by decision. I'm leaning Virgil by stoppage, man. I like Lubin. I think it would be a good fight, but I've been seeing some things, and I have a weird feeling about ERICKSON Lubin, man. I don't know why. I just feel like he's gonna get stopped, man. And there's no knock on ERICKSON Lubin. He's a great fighter. You know, I think it's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a good fight. It's another good fight on paper, but I don't know. I just have a bad feeling for ERICKSON Lubin. I could be wrong though. My brother Czar in the building. What's good, brethren? I believe somebody asked where the name came from. Oh, okay. Oh no, I didn't ask whether, you know, I didn't want to pry. So maybe someone did ask. I didn't ask. So I did say your name. I said your name is Wild, but shout out to you. If I did, I don't remember asking. So I just, yeah, I didn't want to be. I wasn't sure if it was, you know, sometimes I'll be reading comments and it don't be my conversation. So we got Amari Jones, we have Amari Jones, not to be confused with Omari Jones, right? So there's Omari Jones, who is a former Olympian from Florida, who just fought last week on the Lanier Perro versus Jordan Thompson card. And then now we have Amari Jones with an A. He's undefeated. I think he's from Ohio, Cleveland specifically. He's fighting now. He said, Instagram, Lauren Blake, you're welcome. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Let me check this out. Let me see this degeneracy that this man Ty about to show me. Oh. Oh, they just showed her on the. She was just on the DAZN, right? She was just. They just showed her on the DAZN broadcast. If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw her. This man Al Booger finna get in trouble. Doc Carter for that. Ain't no Doc Carter 4K. Ain't no. Ain't catch nothing. I ain't do nothing, bro. Ain't do nothing. No sir. Doc Carter 4K by behind. He tried to, oh Lord. Kurt Scobie plus 500. Yeah, Adam Azim going. I'm not gonna lie, Boxer Wiz. No disrespect to Adam Azim, but he's one of those guys that if he takes a fight, then I feel like they know something. He just doesn't seem like he wants to take any risks. Bro, please, y'all gotta remind me, man. I gotta tweet during the fights, man. Get my Twitters up. Not the Skeeter line. Hey, you had a moment of silence for that. hey, you did. I said, I had to close it. Nah, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Hey, yo, chat. Boots may not be going to the fight. Wow, look at this, chat. Looks like Oscar De La Hoya got what he dang, I can't speak. Looks like Oscar De La Hoya got what he wished for. Hey, maybe the universe saving Virgil, man. Look at this, chat. This is from Boots. Boots' Instagram, it looks like. I'm not sure. Follow your boy on Twitter, by the way. Jerron Boots Ennis. Government shutdown. Flight to Dallas canceled. Dang. That's tough. We have 580 followers on Twitter, man. Let's turn that up. Let's get to 600. Let's get to 600 followers on Twitter, man. Dr. Boxing Talk on all socials. Check me out. Check me out. Let's get right. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Let's get it. We are not in round 4. I apologize. That's the wrong number. That's the wrong round count, chat. My fault. Y'all be snitching, boy. That man Kendrick talking about, ooh, Doc got caught in 4K. That man Kendrick out here snitching, boy. That's crazy. It be your own people, chat.
All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Be your own people, boy. Philadelphia airport's in the backwood as we speak. That's tough. This Primo out there with his cousin, huh? Hey, chat. Amari Jones is middleweight, right? It's 160, correct? I think so. Yeah. Shout out to Ty, man. I don't know what Amari Jones doing with the ponytail, man. Got the rat tail back there. I might need to do the same thing, but I might just be breaking. His rat tail grew, yep. Facts, Smoochie. That's crazy. I said rat tail. We both said rat tail at the same time. There were a lot of flights canceled today. Yeah, I bet, Unity. I bet, bro. Nice. I'm not. Nice jab from Amari Jones. Another jab. You got to be careful ducking in. I mean, it's good to duck behind the jab, but I'm kind of leaving his head kind of high up, looks like. Nice left hook from Amari Jones. Caught Gamhor. Is it Gamhor or Gamar? Gamar? Not sure how you pronounce his name, but Gamor, maybe? Not much going on. It's the first round. Nice quick jab. Able to get out of the way for Gamor's retaliation. Chat, my bad. I meant to do a prediction because you know I dropped the predictions on the members only and the Patreon. I didn't do a prediction this week. Sorry about that. Kept putting it off, and then doing the freaking Spotify took up a lot of my time, and I forget. So my bad. Hopefully it will not happen again when I miss the predictions. This finna be a one-sided match. I agree, Smoochie. Shakur by UD. I agree with that, Ty. I like Shakur by UD as well. We got Roy Jones versus Virgil Hunter in the corners. Excuse me. Nice jab to the body from Amari Jones. Okay, teasing with that overhead right. Shout out to Gamor. Gamauer. That was very dangerous. He tried to come in with a jab and a jab, a double jab into a loop, into a little hook with the same left hand. And he pulled back pretty slowly, but Omari Jones didn't make him pay for it. Amari Jones, not Omari Jones, excuse me. Got Oscar back there in the blue suit with the open chest. Oscar look like he sell coke, man. Oscar look like a straight coke boss back there, man. Nice right hook. They're exchanging from Amari Jones. Double jab to the right hand to the body, but all missed from Amari Jones. Had a little head clash there. The referee checking on both of them. Gamar has a very awkward style. Ooh, nice straight right hand, but it looked like he missed again coming from Amari Jones. Gamar is pretty evasive, man. A little awkward style, but Gamar is very fidgety too. Very fidgety. I would say that Amari's winning the fight just because he's throwing more punches, not really landing anything significant, but he's throwing more punches, and the judge is going to see that as him being more active, and he's kind of pushing Gamara around as far as controlling the real estate. Oh, that was a nice right hand. Jones snuck in there. He's coming forward, and Gamara's mostly fighting off his back foot, going backwards, so the judge is going to like the forward aggression. And you can score for that. People don't think that you can. You actually can. Absolutely can. You know, one fighter looks like they're trying to engage. The other fighter looks like they're not. And it's going to go to Amari. So I have Amari up 2-0 right now. Gamora. Gamora got on some swimming trunks. Man, what's Gamora? Is it Gamora like from like Guardians of the Galaxy? Oh, yeah, okay. So from now on, compliments of Ty. This man's name is Gamora from now on. This man called him Gamora. Oh, Zoe Saldana had that. Oh, the man Gamora is crazy. Hey, Doc, check your Spotify bio. I don't know if it was a typo or not, but it has a random. Oh, thank you, bruh. Shout out to you. Shout out to my brother Kendrick. Yes, sir. Thank you. Man, see, I also know my brother rock with me. You know what that means, though? The JM is supposed to be a Jamaican flag. The NG is a Nigerian flag. And the UM is an American flag. Shout out to you. Thank you. Shout out to Kendrick. See? Come on, man. That's what happens when you got real brothers like that. Have your back. Thank you, bro. All I did was copy my YouTube profile bio to my Spotify bio. If you look at my YouTube profile bio, I have my Jamaican flag, Nigerian flag, and American flag. And I guess Spotify doesn't recognize those emojis or those characters for the emojis. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, bro. Nah, good looking out because I didn't realize that it didn't come out. Thank you. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. Oh boy. This man can name Gamora, bro. That's crazy. I literally type in Gamora, bro. Hey, good looking out again. Thank you. Thank you, Kendrick. Said pause. Oh, Lord, who got pause? I didn't even see. Somebody said something pause worthy. Was it me?
No, did he?
Oh, someone got shot. He probably said something crazy. I mean, they're stepping up on the action right now, but it's still nothing too consequential going on right now. But I will say this though. Sometimes you got to go through these rounds. You got to remember, like, I know sometimes we get impatient with the fighters, but if you've never been in there, man, sometimes it is you know you're just thinking a lot. You trying to get off your shots, but then you don't want to get caught. Oh, big right hand. Gamora look like he might be a little hurt. Oh, Gamora might be a little hurt. It doesn't look like anything landed flush, but once again, it's just Amari Jones, excuse me, is pushing. Oh, big right hand. Oh, he felt that one. Oh boy, that was a bomb of the right hand. That was like it was right on the ear too. Knock off his equilibrium. That was tough. That was tough, man. That was some relentless right hands right there. I thought some of them were missing, but apparently not. Nice left hand to the body from Amari Jones. Nice right hand again to the side of the head, that temple again. Oh boy, that bet. Oh, big right hand. Oh Lord, he down. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh no, he not getting up after that. It's over with. He not getting up after that.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Oh, it did get called. Let's go. Shout out to Gamora, man. Shout out to Amari Jones. Not to be confused with Omari Jones, both boxers. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to them, man. Packed up. Ty said packed up. Shout out to him, man. It was a good fight, but Amari Jones was just too much for him. Shout out to Virgil Hunter, man. Shout out to Roy Jones. Roy Jones was training Gamora. Shout out to Gamora. Shout out to Amari Jones, man. Amari Jones he's a nice little prospect, man. But like I said, I believe he's from Ohio. I want to say Cleveland in particular. But yeah, shout out to him, man. And shout out to Virgil Hunter, man. Virgil Hunter just got another win, man. Virgil Hunter is I'm not gonna lie. Virgil Hunter and Joshua Buatsi, that was a little shaky, you know what I'm saying, when he beat Zach Parker. But that was another Virgil Hunter been looking good right now. He got a win with Joshua Buatsi over Zach Parker. He just got an emphatic stoppage victory over Gamore with Amari Jones. Shout out to Virgil Hunter, man. I like to see Virgil Hunter get back to the top, man. I like Virgil Hunter. He said this chat is only for straight people. Nah, you do whatever you want in your private time. It's for boxing people. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know. You trying to get a date? What you think this is? Do you think this is Tinder? I don't know what you talking about. Why would you think that it's only for? Why would you think that we care about your sexuality, brother? We wouldn't even know your sexuality unless you volunteered it. And why would you volunteer it in a boxing chat? This is not it's not a dating app, sir. Or ma'am, I don't know. Hey. My bad, chat. Give me a second. I'm responding to some of these YouTube messages I missed. All right, keep it boxing. Hey, what he got going on? I don't know. What we got? Pause. No Diddy. What happened, bro? What he said?
No Diddy.
What happened, bro? You got another no Diddy, bro? He said I just chimed in on. I don't know, bro. I can't speak on what you talked about, man. I got mods, you know. I got mods that hold it down. So you do your thing, man. No one's judging you at all. Be happy and live. Be happy and live. However, yeah, you talk about whatever you want, man. You know, but if you violate, you get dealt with. That's all. I don't know what you said, and I'm not really interested, to be honest. But please, mods, let people express themselves. There you go. You happy now, brother? Oh, okay. Hold on now, chat. Can't trust him from his previous post. Hey, do your thing. I'm always on the side of my mods now. Check this out, chat. We got another update. And see, this is why, chat, you got to do your own research. Look. You cannot jump to conclusions, chat. Not saying the other guy was, because that's what Jerron Boots Ennis posted. But here go Jerron Boots Ennis again. With Eddie Hearn right there. Look at Eddie. Look at Eddie. They said my boy Smooth, man. My boy Smooth. Hold on. He ain't got no socks? Nah, bro. You got to put on some socks, cousin. Funky ass feet. Maybe he got on ankle socks. Then we got Boots in the building, chat. So he did make it. Got Pooh in this beside him. So it seems like he made it. Just a little delayed, you know what I'm saying? Just a little delayed. You know Eddie Fly you feel me? Shout out to Eddie, man. You know, I'm trying to get on the private jet too, you know. I mean my own though, not his. I ain't trying to be on Eddie's. Well, let me not say that. If Eddie wanna, you know what I'm talking about? Eddie wanna fly your boy out to cover some matchroom fights, you know what I'm saying? In Manchester. Hey. I just can't be getting flued out like no city girl now. We're gonna have to pause that. I can't be getting flued out.
No Diddy.
Can't be flying nobody out. Now I'm a grown man, you know what I'm talking about? Donate it to the stream and then let me purchase my own ticket. Do it like that, make me feel better. Eddie Street said, we on this jet. Don't worry about the airport. You feel me? Big money. Hey, no, yeah, we gonna pause that. Hey, we gonna pause that, chat. Yeah, we gonna pause that.
What do you mean by that?
That's a fact. Doc about to sell out one slice of pizza. This man, hey, you know I catch you funny, bro. Bro, I can't tell no stories, bro. You can't tell people no stories, bro. They gonna hold it over your head, dog. I told this man that Bozy gave me some pizza. All of a sudden now, I done became a Bozy. Boots can do no wrong, bro. Boots can do no wrong in my eyes because he done gave me some pizza, bro. That's crazy, dog. Hey, who was asking about David Stevens? He's fighting next. Dang. Piece of hair. Got it. So, yeah, Darius Fogum. DFG, Darius Fogum is fighting David Stevens next. I'm a therapist, bro. I remember everything. Hey, you feel me, though? Hey, on my own accord, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, on my own accord, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't be buying me no ticket, bro. You donate to the channel and say, hey, Doc, get you a ticket. You know what I'm saying? That's different. No, don't, you know what I'm saying? Then it's different. You done contributed to the stream. You feel me? And then I could get my own ticket. No, but don't just, nah, bro. Because then people gonna say you done flew me out. I done got flown out. Then they're gonna be making all types of stories. so hit me on the Cash App, you know, on the low. For a little bit of swine. That's all it took, bro. That's all it took, bro. That's all it took, man. I gotta remember to tweet, bro. I gotta remember to tweet while we're watching the fights, chat. Excuse me. The fight's still on YouTube. Stop playing. The homie disc I can do $75 an hour. That's crazy. You take Obamacare, it's crazy. That's what's up. Half off. Hey, 50%. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Hey, Ty, that's all it took, bro. Hit with the pizza and the Ronies. Hey, boy, your boy was hungry too. Hey, your boy was hungry too. Had me a little sandwich. I was like, it was late. I said, man, let me go grab something. And then I went in there. Bozy him with the pizza, man. I said, I bet. I think I got me a little ice cream with it. You know my team. Hey, Ty, you know my team. Pizza and ice cream, I'm good. Get me some pizza and some ice cream, I'm good. You know, that's why I be eating half the time on the stream anyway. You get me some pizza and ice cream, bro, you ain't gonna hear nothing from me. No complaints, bro. I'm good. Hey, keep your eyes on that Cross guy. Cross versus Ibrahim. Keep an eye out on that Cross guy. He's pretty good. I think he's from like Scotland or something. I'm not saying he's the best now, but I'm just saying keep an eye on him. I saw him fight, I think, like once or twice. Seems pretty decent. Got some heart. Those who got him with that French vanilla butter pecan. Fresh vanilla butter pecan chocolate deluxe. What you know about that, man? Fresh vanilla butter pecan chocolate deluxe. Even caramel sundaes is getting touched. Scooped in my ice cream truck. Who tears it up? Ice cold. She melt down when in my clutch. She wanted to eat sucked ice cream. Yo guts. Fresh vanilla butter pecan chocolate deluxe. One time for Wu-Tang, man. Even caramel sundaes is getting touched, scooped in my ice cream truck. Like he talking to Bozy right now. I mean, Bozy talking to Boots right now. Come on now, Smoochie. Smoochie know about Wu-Tang. Are you excited for the Fogum fight? I am too. I mean, he lost to Beck the Bully, but I think was that his last fight, or did he have a bounce back yet? Wu forever. Come on now. Who's your favorite Wu-Tang member, Al Booger? I know I'm gonna sound very casual. I feel like this is a casual answer, but I like Method Man, man. Method Man. I like Method Man. I like Ghostface. I like You Got. I like Jizza. My brother's favorite was Raekwon and RZA. Bobby Digital, but I always like Method Man and yeah, I say Method. If I had to pick one, it'd probably be Method Man, but I like Ghostface a lot too. My brother's favorite is Raekwon and RZA though. My older brother. Inspector Deck. Let's get right. Oh, I know Kendrick know about Wu-Tang for sure, being up there. Inspector Deck. Shout out to Inspector Deck. Liquid Swords. Boots still got up out there. Boxer Wiz ain't no excuses, man. He's supposed to be pressing because right now. Facts. To show he wants the real fights. Facts. Where my brother Oster at? Yeah, where is Oster? Oh, I meant to say, Oster, if you really want to mod, I got you, bro. I thought you were just trolling, though. If you really want to mod, I'll mod you up. Let me know. Never liked Ghostface? Why? Because he beat up Busta? I was mad about that, too, man. He beat up my boy Busta. Busta was one of my favorite rappers, bro. I used to get made fun of because Busta was my favorite rappers. Growing up in the South, you know, I think it was Jamaican. I always liked his videos, too, man. He always had the best, like Busta Rhymes was, like, the first rapper to have, like, movie videos, you know what I'm saying? And Missy Elliott, too. She has some dope themes and stuff in her movies. I mean, her videos and stuff and concepts. But Busta made movies. Purple Tape. Hey, shout out to Dub. She's like, Ray goes together only. Okay, I don't like them separate. Okay. Raekwon the Chef. I like Ghostface on that Neo remix. That girl. You know I got a girl. I just don't get I don't get down like that. That's back when Neo was dope. Neo. I ain't gonna say Neo fell off. I just stopped listening to him. I ain't gonna say he fell off. I just stopped. We're gonna approve Oster unorthodox. All right, bet we don't approve Oster. Okay. They ain't spitting fast like Missy. Nah, they not doing it like that. G-Tatted. They not doing it like that. One time for Missy, man. I think Missy be sometimes Missy gets her respect. Don't get me wrong, but I think sometimes people sleep on Missy because a lot of people talk about like the best female rappers. We always think about Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, even Lil Kim and stuff like that. Sometimes I heard some real folks that listen to it. Sometimes they might mention Foxy Brown, but I feel like Missy gets slept on. I think Eve gets the appropriate amount of credit. Sometimes she slept on too. Rod Digger gets slept on. Violator tapes. You remember Violator? Oh man, yeah. Rod Digger gets slept on, I think, but Missy for sure, man. Missy a legend, man. If you listen to a lot of Ghostface songs, they don't make sense. Just words out. He just rhyming, huh? Busta, one of my favorite rap. Me too, Al Booger. I don't know if it's the Jamaican in me too. Yeah, I like Busta a lot, man. I had all his albums up until I want to say Genesis. So I had like Anarchy. I had I don't remember the name of the Woo-Ha Got You All in Check tape. or CD, but I think Genesis had Break Your Neck on it. I think that was the last one I bought. I like Anarchy. I had what was the other one called? Extinction Level Event. Yeah, man. I had a lot of his albums. That's who I bought. You know, I bought. So it was only like 3 people's albums I bought all the time. That was T.I.'s, Lil Wayne's, and Busta's. Everybody else, I heard it when I heard it. Violators was 5. Facts. My Q-tip 5 birthday. Nobody knows. It's provocative, Smoochie. I don't even know what that means. Nobody knows, but it's provocative. Dirty Harriet, talk to him, my booger. Fire. Tufo says, what if Virgil pulls a Devin move on Boots? I'm number 1 and dip out the ring. Bro, I already told y'all how I feel, man. I don't think Virgil's fighting Boots, man. Like, and I'm okay. Hear me out though. I'm okay with Virgil not fighting Boots next. I'm cool, bro. I'm a optimist, but I'm optimistically realistic as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm a realist as well. Like, the fight would be bigger if one of them had a belt. You know what I'm saying? Even if it doesn't matter for us because we're familiar with the fighters, even for the masses. Let's say it was like, it doesn't even have to be both of them have a belt. It could be ideally it'll be a unified fight, but even if only one has a belt, it'll be cool. But right now, Boots is a WBA intern. Virgil's a WBC intern. You know, I just think belts always make it just a little bit more hype. But so what I'm saying is, like, if Boots went and fought Bakram, got the IBF belt, because we know Virgil's not gonna do it. But that's the thing that I'm worried about, because Virgil won't go the IBF route. So if Boots goes to fight Bakram, you think Virgil's gonna fight him under the IBF? If he won't fight him now, you think he's gonna fight him under the IBF rules? Come on, bro. Ain't no way, bro. So I'm not. That's why I'm a little nervous, man. Because Virgil, him and his team, they're talking about too many different things, bro. They're talking about fighting Xander. Well, Xander's fighting Abbas Barao. They talk about potentially going up to 160. They're talking about they're still talking about maybe fighting Terrence Crawford. Like, come on, bro. Man, they ain't trying to fight, man. They ain't trying to fight, man. Bumping some Jeezy. Hold on, let me turn it up, man. Hold on now. Thug Motivation, what he bumping? I can't hear it. Unity says, that's a fact, Unity. Unity says LL Cool J is the most disrespected and underrated rapper. I agree. Not just from his hits, not just from being a trendsetter like you said, but his longevity, bro. People sleep on it. I agree with that. I'm gonna be honest too, you know, like, I'm not a big LL guy, but as a kid I was, and then because my pops listened to him, and that's the thing. My pops is what, 60 in the 60s? No, my pops is 70. Yeah, my father's 70, and he listened to LL because back when LL was beefing with Kumo D, you see what I'm saying? And LL still rapping. He might have just dropped the album yesterday. You never know with LL. So I agree with that. People always overlook LL when you think about like greatest rappers and stuff like that. You rarely hear him, but a lot of other rappers give him his love though. Give him his flowers. I don't want to say give him his flowers because Lupe might pop up and say, you know, don't give him his flowers, you know, because they give it to dead people. Stupid ass. Nah, I'm good. Don't give me no flowers because they give that to dead people, and they do that because they want to cover up the stench of the body. Sometimes I wish I wish I could edit life like movies sometime, bro. I promise you, bro. I might do that. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that one to myself. No, chat, y'all can get it exclusive. Don't be surprised if next time I make a video and somebody says something stupid in the video, the clip that I'm showing, if I show a Lupe Fiasco, that clip of Lupe Fiasco say that nonsense and show him getting slapped. Yeah. I wish where's Will Smith at when you need him? Will Smith should have walked down and just slapped the shit. Slap 5 out of him. Bro, just take the compliment, bro. I shouldn't have been so bothered by that clip, but that pissed me off, bro. Ronnie Shields having a long night, you feel me? Yeah, I think Fogan might win this. Rock the bells. LL Cool J is hard. Hey, Ty, Rodney Shields won yesterday, so you know he won with Otto Wallin, man. He can't win them all, right? We'll see though. It should be a good fight. Like I said, Darius Fulgham, I don't think he's fought since he lost to Beck the Bully, right? And we just saw David Stevens. He just lost to well, I don't know. Did he bounce back since then? Because remember he fought who was his last fight? We just saw him fight on the card with wait, he just fought Beck the Bully too, didn't it? Because he was a co-main on that Floyd Schofield and Renee Tellez-Garon card, right? And then David Stevens and Beck the Bully was a co-main, and then Gabriela Fedora, Gabriela Alanis was that unification, that undisputed fight was the third fight. I think so. I think that was the last time I seen David Stevens fight. Let me check it out. Did he fight since then? Let me find out. Last time they both fought, they lost to Beck the Bully. Okay, no, so I was right, but he fought after that. He fought Peter Kamakov. So he had a fight since he lost to Beck the Bully, but this is Fulgham's first fight since he lost to Beck the Bully. No, I should have got a snack, bro. Dang, I'm gonna get a snack after this fight though. Oh, for the number of guys. Okay, not because he's taking L's. Okay. Wait, who was he just training tonight too though? Wasn't he training the guy that just lost to the Virgil Hunt? No, that was Roy Gamora. That was Roy Jones's guy. Yeah, because who did he train earlier? I think his guy won, right? Is Edwards? He trained Rocket Edwards, right? I don't remember. Yeah, I know it's the second time I saw him tonight though. Oh, this is not round 3. This is round 1. My fault, y'all. Ignore the round. Big Gary Allen Russell. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to smack the like button for your boy. I appreciate it. We in round 1, man. Darius Fulgham. Nice jab from Stevens. Hey, David Stevens is fighting on the inside. You gotta let them hands go. I don't really have a horse in this race, though. I don't know who I'm going for, but just want to see a good fight. Nice jab from Fulgham. Double jab. He didn't really hit anything, but it's good to throw that jab out. Give your opponent something to think about, man. Especially when you're the taller, longer fighter. Keep him outside with a stiff jab. And if he does come inside, he got to pay for it. Take a couple shots. Bing, 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 bing. Oh. He was on the prelim, too. You're right. Yep. I don't remember who he was training on the prelim, though. Nice. Left hook to the head from Stevens. It's getting rough early. The referee has he has his work cut out for him this fight. I like the work that David Stevens is doing, though. I don't know if he can keep it up. Can he keep it up? We'll see. Referee tried to establish some decorum. That was a nice right hand from Fulgham. Yeah, they getting the referee having to step in every gosh dang 5 seconds. After every exchange, the referee got to step in. He about to have to step in again because they fighting on the. Okay, there you go. They fought up out of it. I was wrong. Right now, you can see that Stevens just wants to be more active. Fulgham's tried to be more judicious with his shots and focus on being sharp and accurate. David Stevens is just trying to throw, which could be a good thing too, you know what I'm saying? Being a volume puncher, but you got to make sure you keep up that pace. And make sure you're not too wild too. Fulgham just missed with the right hand, but he was trying to time Stevens coming in, and Stevens didn't quite come in. That's why that right hand looked so off. I saw what he was trying to do, though. He was trying to time him. Schofield's supposed to be fighting on this card? Oh, you're right, Smooch. He's supposed to be fighting Jojo Diaz. He was supposed to be on this card? Was it this card? He was. It was this card. Remember, he hurt his hand. Yeah. People talk about he got bit by mosquito. What? People on Twitter, boy. Hey, bro. Twitter is crazy, dog. Yeah, he was supposed to be fighting Jojo Diaz. I forgot about that. That was a close round. I think that Fulgham won that. Close little round, though. Yeah, Fulgham was swinging at the air quite a few times. Shout out to Unity. He said, yeah, it was. His bum ass dipped out again. Come on, man. Chill out, man. The man's wrist was jacked up, man. Oh, okay. Make it real. You got to make it rough a little bit. Whoa, hold on now. Not that rough. Nice jab from Fulgham. Whoa. Yeah. It's getting a little sloppy, man. It's only the second round, though. Hopefully, they'll settle down a little bit. Both getting out their first round jitters. Second round, get a little more comfortable, establish a little rhythm, hopefully. The referee needs to establish some decorum. Getting a little sloppy, man. There you go. The referee having to break it up again. David Stevens with a 3-punch combination. Didn't really land anything of any consequence. Excuse me. Sorry about that. David Stevens hurt? Why did he just trip or? I didn't like the way he stumbled to the ropes like that. I didn't see no big shot land. David Stevens wants to fight inside. Fulgham looks like he just wants to fight. He don't know what he want to do. You would think that Fulgham would prefer to keep his distance and keep it on the outside, but he's falling in so much behind his punches. I'm not sure what he wants to do. David Stevens leaning in, punching on Fulgham's back, smothering his own shots. Got 40 seconds left of the second round. I think it's another Darius Fulgham round. I think. Neither one of them doing much, but Darius just looks a little better, a little sharper. Nice jab coming from Stevens. You're doing a lot of hugging, man. A lot of hugging, a lot of wrestling. Close round, man. I'm leaning towards Darius, though. I don't know. Close round right there. But I give it to Darius. I got Darius up 2-0 right now. He's worse than Tank because at least one of Tank's misfights wasn't official. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, man. I think Schofield gotta do better, man. I'm rooting for the young man, but he gotta do better, bro. But I'm not going for him backing out because he was worried about JoJo Diaz though. No disrespect to JoJo Diaz, but I just don't see it. Not coming off of a not with Schofield coming off a stoppage, devastating 1-round stoppage of Tevin Farmer. You know what I'm saying? But it does look bad though. You see, that's why sometimes you gotta guard your reputation because you pulled out for Shakur, people gonna be a little skeptical of you now. So every time even if something does happen for real, people won't believe you. That's like the story of the boy who cried wolf, right? So I can't say he doesn't deserve it because when he backed out from gosh dang Shakur, that was definitely some bullshit. Talk about what he said with Shakur. I'm talking about the masseuse put cream on his face.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
Yeah, he was wilding. I ain't gonna lie, that was one of the worst ducks. Hey, that was one of the worst ducks I've seen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That was a bad duck by Kid Austin. Dove says, Oster said after the Roach fight, we won't see GTD until summer 2026. He might be right. He might be right. Anubis says Boots and Charlo went back and forth when? Oh, Charlo's at the fight too? It must have been on like YouTube or something. That'd be a good fight too, though. That'd be a good fight. Nice jab from Fogan. Nice jab responding from Stevens. Stevens didn't really land, though. Stevens is doing most of his work in the clinch. Ooh. Double up with the left hook to the body. From Stevens. It goes up to the head. Doesn't not really land anything too flush. Oh! Nice left hook from Fogan. Coming out of the break. Stevens responds with a nice left jab, hit flush in Fogam's nose. They both exchange jabs right there. We turning up a little bit, chat. It's getting a little hot. It's getting a little spicy. Getting a little spicy. Let's get it, man. There we go. Somebody has to separate themselves. Left hook on the inside. Coming from Fogum to the body. David Stevens with a nice right hand. Doubled up on the right hand. Fogum hits him with a left hand. They rotate to the turnbuckle. Now they wrestling again. Fogum has Stevens in a headlock. Referee breaks him up. Need to see something, man. Nice body shot from Stevens. Fogum tried to swat it down. Ten seconds left in the, what's this, the fourth round? Third round? That was a close round. It's a better round for Stevens, but I still think Fogum may have edged it, man. That was a close round, though. I got it 10 rounds. Sorry, I got that 10-9. Fogum again, so I got it 3 rounds to 5. 3 rounds to 0. I'm drunk. Errol Spence in the locker room with Virgil. Okay, you see Errol Spence in the building in Texas. You see Robert Garcia with the snack. You see with the snack shirt on, right, chat? Y'all saw that, right? Okay. Okay. Just in case people forget that Devin Haney and Terrence Crawford aren't the only fighters on snack. I just always repeat that for people because they forget. Every day that I be making DuckTales. Ooh. Bro, I'm trying to see yeah, I gotta start tweeting. Trying to get these tweeters up, you feel me? Gotta be out there chirping like a bird, Kendrick. Which your charges went back and forth. Spence on a well-deserved 3-year vacation. What, man? Make it 5 years, bro. Don't come back, bro. I don't want to see. Of course, I want to. Spence, one of my favorite fighters. Of course, I want to see him come back, but I don't think he'll be the same, man. Just go ahead and call it, bro. Facts. You need. He says Spence might as well be a coach now. Yeah, man. Or try to go into. Well, I don't know. Oh, I see Boots and Jabel going at it right now. I see what you're talking about. Nice Stevens. Nice shot from Stevens. That was a good round right there, man. That was the best shot. Compliments of Stevens, but I don't know, bro. I was humming the DuckTales song. Hey, shout out to Jaden. What's good, bro? How are you, man? Let's get it, bro. Round number 5. Let's go. It's not a bad fight, but it's just not I don't know. It's not all that. It's not really engaging like that, but you gonna keep it popping though. I have the same. Whoa, that's crazy. I have the same scorecard as Mannix. I never liked that. I don't like when I have the same card as Mannix. I mean, maybe I'm tripping, but I have it 3-1 in favor of Fulgham as well. I gave that last round of Stevens. Oh, Fulgham's wrestling right now. You wrestling threw him off and then hit him with a right hand. I'm surprised the referee didn't say anything about that. I guess it's like I said. This fight is getting a little the fight's getting a little rough anyway. So we called time. Hold on, let me pause the clock. Time, let's get it. Put that mouthpiece back in. David Steven comes out with a jab. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the 5th round, man. A lot of clinching, man. More hugging than punching, man. Now, I appreciate it, Jaden. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. Yeah, I just played the DuckTales clip because we were talking about Kid Austin. And Kid Austin ducked Shakur. Oh, nice little uppercut on the inside from David Stevens. They exchanged right there. I think David Stevens got the better of that brief little exchange. Right hand from Darius Fogum. Now they mix it up in the middle again. I mean, on the inside again. You get 2 or 3 punches, get off, and then they clinching, bro. Oh, nice right hand to a left from Fogum. Straight right hand into a short left hand. And the referee breaks him up again because Fogum starts pushing down on Stevens' head. Double jab for Stevens' head. I mean, double jab on Fogum's head from Stevens. Come on, man. This is a rough fight to ref, though. I can't blame the ref, man. It's a little rough to referee this fight. Don't forget to smack that like button if you're just coming in. If you've been in here and didn't smack the like button, don't forget to smack it. It's not too late. 10 seconds left. So my clock was off a little bit. I heard that clapper. Facts. I think so too, Tay. I got 3 rounds to 2, man. That last round could have went to Stevens. Could have went to Fogum. I gave it to Stevens, but whatever. This is the co-main, Tay. Yes, sir. Thank God. This is the co-main, sir. It's not a bad fight if they just weren't clinching every second, dog. It's like they throw 2 punches, clinch. Throw 3 punches, clinch. Wouldn't it be bad if it wasn't for that? But, you know, easier said than done, though. Nice jab from Stevens. Snapping Fogum's head back as he was trying to commit to a jab of his own. Boxer Wiz said the ref is annoying as shit. I'm gonna give the ref a little bit of slack, man. I think this is a hard one to I think it's a hard one to ref, man. But you're right. He does have to establish some order. I think it's a difficult one. Because they're doing a lot of, you know, overcommitting on their shots, smothering their shots. No, nice left hand. Coming from Stevens. Fogum took that well, though. Dub says, Lawrence Cole has been fair tonight. I agree. At least he's not the main event. Yeah. Nice jab. Ooh, a jab to a right hand from Darius. From Steven. Steven's knocked a nice 1-2 onto Fulgham. 10 seconds left in this 6th round. I'm giving Stevens this round, man. Might have it 3-3, man. Through 6, I have it 3 rounds to 3. Chat, I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick. I ran out of water. I'll be right back. I ran out of water real quick. Grab me a water. Oh, I missed 15 seconds of the 7th round. My fault. My fault. I'm sure I didn't miss 15 seconds of much. Let's get it. Round number 7, man. I have it 3 rounds to 3 through 7, man. That's crazy. Me and Mannix have the same card. That's crazy. Nice body shot. Oh, nice body shot from Stevens. He's working the body right now. Nice left hook. So whoever wins this fight, sorry, whoever loses this fight is going to be upset. It's a close fight, man. Unless something dramatic happens. This fight is pretty even. I literally have it even through 7. Through 6, I mean. I have 3-3. Right now, I'm leaning towards Stevens winning the 7th round again. Oh, nice 3-punch combination from Stevens. Nice right uppercut from Fulgham. That was a tough round, man. That was a tough round to score, man. I'm going to give that to Stevens, though. The shot, man. Come on. Come on, man. Excuse me. Let's get it. Round number 8 underway. Nice jab from Fulgham. I want some ice cream, bro. Ice cream go fire right now. Ice cream would be fire right now. Go crazy. Nice left hand after the right hand to the body for Steven. Stevens threw a right hand to the body. Fulgham responded with a left hand to the head. But right now, just lean on each other against the ropes. Referee breaks them up again. More of the same. Rinse and repeat, man. Rinse and repeat. They both exchanged some nice shots right there. I think Fulgham got the better of that one. This fight can't end soon enough. And I mean that respectfully. Nice right hand from Fulgham. Man, I think Fulgham has to let his hands go more, man. There you go, jabbing. Double up on the jab. I know it's easier said than done, but double up on the jab, bro. This is just whoever loses is gonna be mad, man. Look like I saw a little left shoulder from Fulgham. Nice left hook from Fulgham. Stevens turns Fulgham around. Opens up with a big left hook. .40 seconds left of the 8th round. I think Stevens has done enough to pull away from this round because I didn't know who I was going to give it to, man. It was close. Overhand right coming from Stevens. Stevens is just letting his hands go more. Remember we were talking about that earlier. That he had the higher volume, larger volume, you know what I'm saying? Higher quantity of punches thrown. Fulgham was being a little bit more selective with his punches. And this type of fight, man, the volume might be enough just to sway the judges in your favor, you know? And Stevens is doing enough to persuade me that he's winning this round. Nice stiff jab from Stevens. I don't know, man. 10 seconds left. I have this as a Stevens round, and now he's taking the lead. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, what? You have it 5 rounds to 3 in favor of Stevens. Already, man. 10 seconds into the gosh dang round, bro. The referee already having to break him up, bro. This is crazy. Dub says sources say it's going to be 5-5 draw, bro. You know, call it a draw. Nah, let's go to the main, bro. I'm not trying to be, you know, condescending, but gosh, Lee, this fight is it's just more the same, bro. It's just punch, punch, grab, wrestle, fall over each other, lean into the ropes, break up, go right back to it. Look at that. 3 punches. They just got broken up. 3 punches thrown, and they're already having to be damn near broken up again. They're having more breakups than a gosh dang toxic relationship. For what it's worth, I do think Fulgham's winning this round. Nice right uppercut coming from Fulgham. Stevens is leaning on Fulgham. Now he's back against the ropes. Now the referee breaks him up again. Minute and a half left in the 9th round, and we halfway through. Oh, nice left hook from Stevens. I don't know, Tay. Beck the Bully. I mean, they both have a loss to they both have a decision loss to Beck the Bully, so they have that in common. I think Stevens has a earlier lost somebody else. I can't remember. I have Fulgham winning this round, but not by much. I have Fulgham winning this round. Tenth and final round, thank God. Yeah, Teofimo, I saw him too. He had a picture with Errol Spence Jr. I saw that earlier. Bro, Jay Sharp, I just want this fight to end. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Tio said hi to Doc on Calf Cap. Finally, y'all booger. Wiz said ref want to be in the fight so bad. Yeah, he's kind of annoying, but I don't know, man. I think this fight is kind of. I feel like it might get sloppier if the ref is not there. Big titty baby still here. Let's get right. Big flex. 10th and final round. We halfway through the 10th and final round. For my cards, Darius Fulgham needs this round to get out with a draw. Stevens, if he wins this round, he'll secure a nice little victory. You know what I'm saying? 6 rounds to 4. Right now, I have a 5-4 in favor of Fulgham. I mean, favor of Stevens, excuse me. It might be that draw that Dub was talking about in the chat. It might be a draw, man. Probably gonna come down to this last minute. Nice jab to the body from Stevens. Nice jab to the head from Fulgham. I wouldn't be mad at the draw, man. Neither one of them really did enough, but on my page, on my card, I have Stevens up. I think Fulgham's winning this round right now, though. Nice body shot from Stevens. Yeah, I don't know. This fight was trash. Just glad it's over with. I don't even care who won that last round. I mean, I would lead towards Fulgham, man, but I got it a draw, man. 5 rounds to 5, draw. I want to be mad at the Stevens victory. All right, chat. I'll be right back, chat. Let me go grab me a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Run this ad on y'all.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxer Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. You get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
and so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, all the time. God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings. So that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk. And yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
What they call him, chat? Shoot. They call the draw? What they call? I think I see more draws. Oh, it was a draw. Wow. We called it, chat. Dub said Doxy puts on the ad. 95 draw. He didn't want to see you win. Nope. Matter of fact, before they come out, let me go take my dog outside. Yeah, let me go take my dog outside real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. My bad, y'all. My bad. I ain't missed nothing. They still talking, huh? I ain't missed nothing. So what's the weight contract? I think it's 160, bro. I think it's middleweight again. Bro, I like Virgil, bro. I really mean that, bro. But man, it's just looking like you don't want to fight, bro. I know you're a fighter. You can't say, "Oh, I don't want to fight this guy. I'm scared." Guys, thanks. Say something else besides these guys don't want to fight you. It's not that. Average someone was good, bro. Big member in the building. Bro, that last fight was trash. Average. That fight was trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
This fight right here is about to be fireworks. Virgil Ortiz. Snack shirt. People act like they don't see the SNAC when it's not Devin Haney or Terrence Bud Crawford. I see 4 people with shirts on. I see 4 people. 3 of them got shirts on, and all 3 of them said snack. Well, here's why Virgil ain't have the snack shirt on, because he ain't had no shirt on at all. And I have no problem with that, because I have no problem with snack. Bars. But I also don't have a problem with Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney. And if I did have a problem, I'd have a problem with everybody on snack. That's what I'm saying. Kissing that butt for the bread. Pause. We're gonna pause that.
No, did he?
I was eating while I was on, but from what I heard in the background, it was trash. Yeah, average. It was trash, bro. That fight was trash. Shout out to Darius Fulgham. Shout out to David Stevens. You know, sometimes fights are like that. But that was trash. Doc, what's that? No, sir. Erickson the Hammer Lubin is coming out, chat. Let's get it. Coming out. Coming out in Mexican colors. Yeah, Brian versus Barrios says, yeah, straight up WBC kissing that butt. Erickson the Hammer Lubin, bro. He said he got sledgehammer, jackhammer, sledge and jack. Erickson the Hammer Lubin. Let's see how it goes, bro. Oh, I like how the H is like 2 hammers. I like that. Which we knew that, but don't forget to smack that like button for your boy. I appreciate it. Let's keep going and growing, man. That's the only way we're going to do it. Smack the like. Unity says upset incoming. I don't know, man. I think Virgil going to put him to sleep, though. I ain't going to lie. But I wouldn't be mad either way, though. I would not be mad at an upset. I'd be disappointed a little bit. But I wouldn't be mad, though, because they're both great fighters. The only reason why I'd be disappointed because, you know, I want Boots versus Virgil. I think that's a great fight for boxing. But, hey, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. May the best man win, whether it's the Haitian-American Erickson Lubin or the Mexican-American Vergil Ortiz. May the best man win. Excuse me. What? Wait, what? I'm at like I didn't just hear what I think I heard. Did you just say Sergey Boychuk is enough as a sophisticated fighter? Did I hear that? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't hear that. I can't really hear it, so maybe I have the volume down. Sergey Boychuk was stopped by Brandon Adams, and then he got whooped by Brandon Adams for the second time. Classic fight on the way, man. They just booed the hell out of. Hey, man, hey, they gotta boo Lubin. Where's they in Texas, man? You know, Virgil's a hometown kid. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. Erickson Lubin knew what he was walking into. Enemy territory, man. He knew that. You got to use that as fuel. You know what I'm saying? Use that to galvanize you, to make you put on a good performance. Upset the crowd, send people home. You guys send them all home crying. Everybody that booed you, send them home crying. And Vergil Ortiz, you know, you got a lot of people that you want to send home happy and smiling. So this is great, bro. Shout out to Vergil Ortiz, though. Vergil Ortiz got dropped by Boychuk. He said, no, I don't want no drop. Nah, I'm good. He got dropped again. He said, nah, bro. What you think happened, bro? Vergil Ortiz must be in a trance when he in that ring. He said, no, I ain't hit the ground, bro. We saw you hit the ground, bro. You hit the ground, bro. Oh, man, I like Vergil, man. He funny, bro. James Green, the referee, he should have an easy night ahead of him. Shouldn't have to interact too much. We'll see, though. You think Virgil and Lubin ever sparred with each other? I didn't hear about any stories, but does anybody know? Because I know Vergil Ortiz sparred with Madrimov before they fought. You saw Boots and Jamel have a back and forth. Yeah, I saw that. Yep. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. Charles Azetudo fight? Not that I know of. He gonna fight Boots, he better get one, I'll tell you that. If he fight Virgil, you better get a tune-up fight. If he fight Erickson the Hammer Lubin, he may not need a tune-up fight. Just because he beat him in 1 round, but still, he might still need a tune-up fight for him too right now. We ain't see Jermell Charlo in a minute, so even though he beat Lubin in 1 round, he might need a tune-up fight for him too, huh? Two beers locked and loaded. Virgil loses. I'm drinking my sorrows. Calling off work. I'm surprised you didn't bet on it, Average. I haven't been betting in I need to start betting again. Let's get it, man. I have Virgil Ortiz. By 8-round stoppage, man. I'm going with 8-round stoppage, man. Favor Virgil, but it's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm not saying that because I think Erickson Lubin is bad. I just think that that's the type of fight we're in for, you know. I'll be surprised if this goes to decision, no matter how it goes. I like to see Boozer against Virgil. Me too, man. But we'll see. Oh, you've been losing money at the NBA. Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, Spurs and Rockets last night, man. That Wembanyama, who's your mama? He dunked on KD. I said, oh. Let's get it, man. Round 1. Let's go. I don't expect no playing. Nice jab for Erickson Lubin. He landed the first shot. Virgil Ortiz returned the favor with a jab of his own. Erickson Lubin tried to throw another jab. Virgil Ortiz caught it. Virgil Ortiz is stalking him early. Presses the pace. Nice body shot. Body shot jab from Erickson Lubin. Ortiz is trying to paw some of them jabs down from Erickson Lubin. I like how Erickson Lubin is keeping that jab active, though. That's good. That's good. Oh, he was almost he teased that straight left hand coming. Virgil Ortiz is taking his time, though. Despite getting dropped twice by Serhii Boachuk, I do think Virgil Ortiz's defense is pretty good, though. I think it's kind of underrated. Virgil Ortiz is pushing Erickson Lubin back against the ropes now. Referee breaks him up. Got the orthodox versus southpaw. Orthodox right hand. Strong hand will be Virgil Ortiz. Unorthodox or southpaw. Strong hand will be your left hand. Will be Erickson the Hammer Lubin. Nice jab from Virgil Ortiz. That was an awkward jab too. While Erickson Lubin tried to spin out. Erickson Lubin returned the favor with a jab. They're in the center of the ring right now. Double jab cover for Erickson Lubin. Pushing Erickson Lubin back. Double jab cover for Virgil Ortiz. Pushing Erickson Lubin back. Excuse me. 1-2 from Erickson Lubin. Didn't really land. Uh-oh. Erickson Lubin turning that jab turning it over to a little hook now. Shows him getting a little more comfortable. Jab into a straight right hand into a left body shot from Virgil Ortiz. Ooh, straight right hand from Virgil Ortiz. Snaps Erickson Lubin's head back. Virgil Ortiz is very comfortable coming forward. Erickson Lubin is semi-comfortable going backwards. He doesn't look fully comfortable, but he looks all right, kind of comfortable. Erickson Lubin is pinning Virgil Ortiz against the ropes. Backwards, vice versa. Virgil Ortiz is pinning Erickson Lubin to the ropes. He does not want to be there. Oh my, he does not want to be there. I think Virgil Ortiz did enough to win that round. First round is going to Virgil Ortiz, in my personal opinion. I'm surprised Erickson Lubin is it rotating out to his right or his left? You know what I'm saying? Just rotate up out of there, man. Gotta rotate out of there, bro. That's not a good spot for you to be in, brother. And if you Lubin, I mean, if you Virgil, you just gotta keep doing what you're doing. First round, I'm giving it to Ortiz. That boy punch hard. Yeah, Ortiz round, I agree. Lubin needs to chase up there quick. Ortiz sees that, figured him out quick. Yep. Round 2, let's go. Well, you saw that? You saw that jab that Virgil Ortiz threw out there. Erickson Lubin tried to counter with a left hook. I just got a weird sense of deja vu right there, chat. Uh-oh. 1-2 for Virgil Ortiz. I felt like I seen that sequence before. Somebody going to sleep, chat. Garcia has some good advice. He says, stay smart, don't get comfortable. Like that. Oh, man. Erickson, yeah, Virgil Ortiz he's closing the distance too easily on Erickson Lubin. Oh, no. He's closing the distance too easily on Erickson Lubin, chat. Erickson Lubin's covered up pretty well against the ropes, but I don't like how he's stationary right there. He seems a little bit too willing to be on the ropes while Virgil Ortiz is applying that pressure. You can't do that, brother. And Virgil Ortiz this is where he's the most dangerous, I believe. Left hook to the body for Virgil. Erickson Lubin he's not panicking though, so maybe he's comfortable. I know Virgil Ortiz is comfortable. If I'm Virgil Ortiz, you just got to keep applying that pressure, brother, and be smart, like Robert Garcia said. Don't get comfortable. Oh, right hook again. Right hook again. Oh, who Lubin's hurt, chat. He stopped it. Hey. Listen to what I'm about to say, chat. Virgil might be the best. Hey. Virgil might need that #1 spot. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Hey. I know I talked a lot of trash earlier about I know I talked a lot of trash about Virgil not having the belt. He can't be ranked #1 on the Ring magazine. I might be okay with it now. Okay. At least for the night, chat. At least for the night. At least for the night. At least for the night, chat. Chat, what did I say, chat? I said 8. I gave him. That's a good stoppage. That's a good stoppage, bro. It's not even a bad stoppage. It's not a bad stoppage, bro. Yeah, Erickson Lubin might be done, man. That might be it for Erickson Lubin, man. We might have just saw the last of Erickson Lubin, man. Shout out to Lubin, bro. That's tough. That's a tough way to go out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lubin. I still rock with Lubin, but yeah, his chin is just, he's not there. But I told, bro, I told you I had a feeling, chat. But I just didn't like the way he sound when he was talking. He just didn't seem like he had the confidence. And then we talked about the sparring that we heard about, man. Like, I gave him 6 rounds, 2 minutes. I said 8, but it happened in 2. I just had a feeling, bro. I just feel like Ortiz wasn't, I don't know, man. I just felt like Lubin wasn't, for some reason, I just felt like Lubin wasn't going to have a good performance, man. Dang, that's tough. Shout out to Lubin, man. That's tough, man. Lubin versus Spence next. Stop it. Stop it, Dub. They released a secret snacks. Facts out, book. I need to hear everybody say that. Yeah, everybody questions the snack. It's a snack, right? Everybody say, because if it was Devin Haney or Terrence Crawford, we would say that, right? So yeah, so what's up with that snack? Now, shout out to Virgil Ortiz, though, man. All jokes aside. Shout out to ERICKSON LUBIN, man. I'm glad he's okay, you know, but I just had a feeling. I couldn't put my finger on it and tell you exactly why I felt like Lubin was going to be in trouble this fight. I just had a feeling, man, and I ain't expect it was going to go down like that, man. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz. I got to give it to him, man. That doesn't mean that Bakram wouldn't stop Lubin. That doesn't mean that Boots wouldn't stop Lubin. That doesn't mean that Fedor wouldn't stop Lubin again. Who else is a champion 150? Doesn't mean that Xander wouldn't, or Abbas Barral wouldn't beat Lubin. But tonight, Virgil Ortiz beat Lubin, and he did it very convincingly. Made a statement, man. I'm gonna need Virgil to call out Boots now. I need that. Boots in the building. Let Boots walk up in the ring now. Invite Boots in the ring, man. If he was really on some gangster stuff, if you really wanted to fight, invites Boots in the ring, man. You know he's there. W statement. Got to give it to him. I can't take away anything from Virgil. This is his day. This is his moment. We'll ask about Boots tomorrow. Nah, I'm just joking. Nah, all jokes aside, that was good. Yeah, 2 rounds is crazy, Wiz. I heard about the Philly you said about Lubin. Shame, bro, but it is what it is. Shout out to my brother Pat Bandero, man. My boy be listening to me, man. Thank you, bro. I just had a feeling, man. That's a great win, though. Great win, man. I had more faith in Lubin than he had for you. Feel me? You feel me, Kendrick? I gotta turn it up real quick, chat. I'm gonna turn down my mic so I don't hear me. Well, it don't seem like y'all can hear it right now. Let me know if you can hear it, chat. I don't want to get copyright. Shout out to Virgil, man. Lubin might be through, chat. That might be it for Lubin, man. When I say we might have seen the last of Lubin, I mean, like, not that this is going to be his last fight per se, but I think this 154 is a hot division, man. I don't know if Lubin is going to be a serious contender anymore. Because you got to think, like, this is his 2nd time getting stopped early. The first time was Jermell Charlo, 1st round. Virgil Ortiz, 2nd round. And, of course, he was doing good against Sebastian Fedora, you know, until the swelling and stuff. I'm not really blaming for that, but I just don't think I don't think you get stopped in 1 round and then stopped in 2 rounds by somebody else and be considered a top championship contender. You see what I'm saying? That's no disrespect to Lubin. I'm just speaking what it is, man. Shout out to Lubin, though. But bigger shout out to Virgil Ortiz, boy. He dropped a bomb on Lubin, boy. But he had Lubin in there like, fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
He said JD Vance is interviewing this crazy. The VP is interviewing Chris Mannix. Okay, we got Boots in the ring. He said Chris Mannix is like JD Vance is crazy. Hey, I like this. I love that. I love that response by Boots. He said, "Don't even matter." He said, "I'm gonna make you pay for everything they saying." Versus said, "No, you're not." I love this. This is what we need. Ooh, Virgil said, "I don't bet. Don't make promises you can't keep." This is boxing, bro. Let them talk trash. Dap it up, talk trash, and make the fight happen, man. That's dope, man. Boots ain't got no backup. Like he about to get jumped. I like it, man. I like it, man. Boots don't want to take off the hood because he probably ain't get that cut. Oh, sleep. Shout out to them, man. I love this, man. Hopefully it can happen, man. And I got to put respect on Virgil. I said let him in the ring. They let him in the ring. I got to respect it. I got to respect it, man. I got to respect it, man. I said if you really about that, you invite him in the ring. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz, man. Now you making me back confident. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now you make me feel you instilling that confidence in me that you believe in yourself again. And sometimes all it takes is a dominant win, man. Shout out to Virgil, man. Shout out to Virgil. Shout out to Boots for pulling up. Shout out to his team for allowing Boots to hop in the ring. You know what I'm saying? They could have blocked him. If they didn't, shout out to them. And shout out to Boots for taking the initiative and getting out there, man. Shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Oscar. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody involved, man. We got to give credit where credit is due. We could give critiques. We could give compliments too. That was good, man. That made the night right there, man. That made the night right there, man. Shout out to Virgil Ortiz, bro. This is his night. That's a hell of a statement right there. 2 rounds? ERICKSON LUBIN? 2 rounds? Pat, 2 rounds? Oh, wow. I agree, Al Booger. That's the most hype I've seen Boots too. You got to back it up though. Like Virgil Ortiz said, hey, I don't bet, but don't make promises you can't keep. So he gonna have to back it up. And Virgil Ortiz gonna have to back it up too. Say he the best. Hey, we gonna see. We gonna see, man. We shall see, good Lord willing, man. Shout out to both these young men though. You know what I'm saying they fighting. That's what we need, man. If we really legitimately have Tio versus Shakur, shout out to those 2 young men. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't rock with Tio like that, but I'm a boxing fan, man. So if they make that boxing fight happen, that's a great fight for boxing. Virgil Ortiz, drawing Boots in, and shout out to both those young men. They make that fight happen. It's a great fight for boxing. Even Abbas Barao and Xander Zayas, they just acquired their belts. Great fight for boxing. Any unification is a great fight for boxing, in my personal opinion, my humble opinion. You feel me? So, Michaela Mayer, if she could make a undisputed fight between her and Lauren Price at 147, or undisputed fight at 154 between her and O'Shea Jones. Shout out to those women. We want to see the good fights, man. Oscar and Eddie, they need to, before Eddie leaves, they should have a deal between Jerome Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and Jab Ataya and Zurdo Ramirez, bro. There's no reason not to. As long as Zurdo Ramirez beats his IBF mandatory Hussein Sankara next, there should be no reason why we can't get Zurdo and Apataya next. I'm not gonna say next. We can't get them soon. It don't have to be in the imminent future, but maybe like, you know what I'm saying, around the corner future. You know, let Zurdo maybe get another, maybe not another, but maybe he get a tune-up fight because he just had surgery. That's cool. Get you a little tune-up fight. You know, so make sure you straight. Jab Ataya beat Hussein Sankara, and then we get it popping. Maybe in the summer, good Lord willing. Put them all on the same card, man. Put Ortiz and Boots on the same card versus Apataya and Zerto on the same card. Come on, man. Shout out to ERICKSON LUBIN though, man. But I think the hammer broke. All right, man. What? Hey, Dub. What was it? Thor Ragnarok, where Hela broke the hammer. Gosh, dang, boy, that Mjolnir broke. That thing broke, boy, shattered. I think it was Thor Ragnarok. Where was it Average? I think it was Thor Ragnarok where she broke the hammer. Yeah, bro, that hammer gone. Both of them gone. Sledgehammer, jackhammer, Mjolnir hammer, your uncle hammer. Them hammers broke. This reminds me of Spencer vs. Crawford. Hey, come on now, Pat. Come on now, Pat. They have to make it doesn't take that long. They have to make sure it doesn't take the facts, bro. Virgil starts Boots at 6. Hey, shout out to 2-4. Hey. I'm still going with Boots. I'm still going Boots, but I'm not mad at anybody picking Virgil right now. Like I said, I think Boots and Virgil's a 50-50 fight. I'm leaning more towards Boots. I'd say 55-45 Boots for me, but it's a very close fight. Yeah. That hammer gone, dub. Told y'all Luba was getting cooked. Hey, Boots might need to take another route. Stop it, 2-4. Don't you even start that nonsense. Don't you start that. Don't you start that. If Boots got to get knocked out, Boots got to get knocked out. We need that fight. Whoever got to get Virgil got to get knocked out. Virgil got to get knocked out. We need that fight. I don't care. We need that fight, man. That's a great fight, man. May the best man win. Whether it's Virgil or Boots, Apataya and Zerto, we made the best man win. Whether it's Apataya or Zerto, Ramirez, we need it, man. May the best man win. We getting a lot of good fights. But Haney and Norman, two young bulls fighting. If we could get Teofimo Shakur, 2 young bulls, we get Apataya and Ramirez, 2 young guys. Ortiz and Ennis, 2 young guys. Bro, come on, man. Hopefully we get Clarissa Shields and Shadeja Green so she can shut some of y'all up. The Guope. That's another great fight, man. Because we know Taylor's not fighting Cameron, so we know we're not getting that. Imagine if Shields wasn't fighting somebody that beat her. Crazy. But anyway, Lubin knew how to desert. I'm not gonna lie, Jay Shaw. I don't wanna say that. I don't want to say it, but I told you, yeah, I had a feeling, man. Like I said, I don't want to disrespect anybody. You feel me? But like I said, I had a feeling, man. But I don't want to put that in the air. You know, Virgil earned his win. I don't want to make it seem like, you know, some type of setup or conspiracy, nothing like that. I just had a feeling, man. And we know Lubin got stopped before, so I ain't even gonna put. Virgil did his thing, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not taking nothing from the boy Virgil. Shout out to Virgil, man. Respect. Same to you, Jay Sharp. He said, nah, I already know 2-4 was trolling. It's 55% chance it's a KO. Close fight for sure. I'm gonna rock with Ortiz, but I like Boots and his team too. Hell of a fight, bro. Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight, man. And I like it because it's another. Now I know that Virgil's father's not a trainer, but you know, it's another father-son duo. His father's heavily involved. That's dope. That's dope. His father's heavily involved, but Pop's got to stop standing in the way. You know what I'm saying? Pop's got to stop standing in the way, man. Saying crazy things that Boots got to earn it. What are you talking about? Yo, shout out to Jay Sharp, man. Jay Sharp says, great coverage and commentary, scholar. I appreciate that, brethren. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you coming through as well, man. Thanks for the support. I'm trying to work on, you know, keeping my commentary up, man. I'm trying. I got to get better at, like, even if I'm not enjoying the fight, to still be engaged. And, you know what I'm saying? I got to work on that. I'm still trying to work on that. and improve. So I appreciate the kind words, man. Trying to get better, bro. We gonna take over this boxing thing in a good way. It's such a big fight. I hope the undercard is good. I hope so. Hope so too. Better be. It better be. Both at their peak prime. Let them ride. Exactly. That's the thing. They both at their peaks. I was thinking that too, Pat. I guarantee. Like, shout out to Chuck. But shout out to my brother Jay Sharp, man. Great coverage and commentary. I'm trying to get right, man. I appreciate y'all rocking too, because you know what I'm saying, I feed off y'all energy as well. Oh man, chat, bro. Shout out to my brother Dub with the gifted membership, man. I appreciate you, my brother, coming through like Oprah with the gifted. Yo. Oh Lord, they messed up my thing. Hold on, let me refresh it. Hold on, chat. There you go. Shout out to my brother Dub with the gifted memberships, man. Oh, he dropped 2 on there. Shout out to my brother for the 2 gifted memberships. I appreciate it, bro. Coming through with the generosity like Oprah.
1, 2, 3.
Yo, aircraft carrier in the building, man. What's good, bro? How you doing, man? He said that boy Virgil. Hey, Virgil's nice now. That's what. Hey, Virgil is nice. Salutations, my brothers. Virgil is nice, man. Hey, ERICKSON Lubin in 2 rounds. ERICKSON Lubin was just on a nice streak, right? This is his 3rd undefeated fighter in a row. He fought Jesus Ramos. Some people thought it was questionable. I'm not mad at that. I thought ERICKSON Lubin won, but it was a close fight. He beat him undefeated. Then he fought Ardra Holmes undefeated, beat him, and now Vergil Ortiz. And hey, third time's a charm. But shout out to ERICKSON Lubin, man. I don't think that he. I don't know. I just had a feeling, but I don't think that he quit or nothing like that. Or I just had a feeling, man. Sometimes my feelings be right, and sometimes my feelings be wrong. You know. Hell, look how wrong I was about Nicholas Floss. I had Nicholas Floss beating Tiger Johnson. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Already in the building. What's good, my brother? Dios te bendiga. God bless you as well, man. God bless you as well, mi hermano. But check this out, chat. I'm about to go ahead and call it, man. Tomorrow is what? Sunday, good Lord willing. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow, but I might, you know what I'm saying? But you know I'm going to drop a video, though. But we might do a little review of what transpired tonight. And yeah, man. Be on the lookout for more content, man. I'm thinking of new ways to, you know, expand. I ain't going to say nothing yet because I don't like to announce anything prematurely. I'm still looking into some things, but yeah, man. Just be on the lookout, man. Keep rocking with your boy. Keep supporting. I appreciate it, man. Those of you that are members and keep renewing your memberships, thank you. We need that. We need more members. But shout out to the ones that we have. Those of you that are dropping super chats on a consistent basis, thank you. Definitely does not go overlooked or underappreciated. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that join the Patreon, or those of you that follow on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, you like the video, share the videos, retweet, whatever you do in any capacity. You know what I'm saying? Just say what up. BTF rise up in the chats. When I'm in the chat, we watching the fights together on another channel and you shout me out, and you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. In any capacity in which you show love, I appreciate it, man. Big up to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yes, sir. I'm about to go ahead and slide. He said, I miss Jay Sharp's biscuits. No, I got him. When he said great coverage of community. Nah, I got it. Nah, I got J Sharps. Unless he did too. No, I got it. Yes, sir. Let me run through the super chats again. Shout out to Oscar for the $20. Shout out to Oscar for the $2. Oscar for another $2. Shout out to J Sharp for the $5. And shout out to Dub for the 2 gifted memberships, man. Yeah, I ran the biscuits for him. But I appreciate you looking out though, Dub. But yeah, I ran the biscuits. It went through, right? It didn't go through? Shout out to Irony, man. Yeah, I think it went through. Yeah, appreciate you. Hey, man, if I missed it, though, let me know. Hey. Okay, it did. Okay, appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, don't forget to smack that like button. But also, check me out on the other social media platforms, man. I'm easy to find. Dr. Boxing Talk on everything. Let me help you out. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yep. I'm about to go ahead and slide, man. Y'all be easy. Appreciate y'all rocking. I might be back on tomorrow to start the week off. Great. Good Lord willing. But if not, then, yeah, man. Tell somebody you love them. Do something kind for somebody. Smile at somebody. Wave to somebody. You know what I'm saying? We got to be the change that we seek in the world, man. We gotta do that, man. Love your brother. Love your sister. Love your black brother, your black sister. Love your white brother, your white sister. Your brown brother, your brown sister. Your skinny brother, your skinny sister, your fat brother, your fat sister. Love everybody, man. But love good people, man. Good people come in all shapes, sizes, colorations, complexions, ethnicities, everything, man. Just love good people, man. We need more good people, man. Can never have too much good people. But y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.